Warning: Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So what I'm saying now is that you're going to have this massive influx of immigrants into the country that are better equipped. They don't have your legacies. They don't have your disadvantages. They're walking across the border. They're going to get a free lunch. They don't have to pay dues. But you got public policies in this country that are equating them to black folk. They're equating them to black, and what we've allowed them to do, starting in 1970, is to wrap themselves in black folks' suffering and pretend somehow they suffered along with black folk. And therefore, whatever program is created under this misguided label called minority, that they are equal to you and over you. And we're going to deal with that whole concept of minority in a few minutes too.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, welcome back. This was supposed to be a Sunday service. However, there were some issues with the interface. I had to get a new one. It was supposed to come Monday. It arrived Tuesday night. And, I said, I might as well wait till Wednesday to do it. So here we are today, family. Here we are today. We got some things to talk about. We got some things to discuss, much to discuss. And without any further ado, let's get into it, shall we? First and foremost, let me wish everybody a happy 100 years, a very happy 100 years of Black American History Month. Something that these tethers know nothing about. That's why they keep on trying to insert themselves into our history, because they know nothing about real Black history. But yet they act like they do, don't they? They certainly act like they do. However, I digress. Now, with Black History Month being upon us, we ain't here for any empty gestures. And let me say that once again for the people in the back. Let me say that once again for all of the politicians. Let me say that once again for all the shills. Foundational Black Americans, in this month of Black History Month, we are not here for the pandering, and we're not here for empty gestures. Now, why do I say that? I came across this video clip here of your boy Gavin Newsom pulling an old Kamala Harris move, putting him and his wife in front of a camera, acting as if he gives a damn about foundational Black Americans and or Black history in itself. And I'm going to play this clip, and we're going to get right into it, family. Let's go here. Oh, excuse me. Let's go here, family.
This year, as we celebrate the 100th anniversary of Black History Month, we honor the remarkable impact that Black Americans have had on our country and on the world.
Black Californians for more than 175 years have changed the world, broadened minds, and pushed progress forward.
Maya Angelou, Octavia Butler, Huey Newton, Angela Davis, Lieutenant Colonel Allen Allensworth. These are just a few of the many Black leaders and visionaries who define excellence, who are the definition of change makers.
This month, we take the opportunity to remember the lessons we've learned, all the accomplishments that have been achieved, and whose shoulders we stand on.
Happy Black History Month, California. This year, as we celebrate...
Oh no, family. We gonna let that rock one more time. One more game. Let's go.
This year, as we celebrate the 100th anniversary of Black History Month, we honor the remarkable impact that Black Americans have had on our country and on the world.
Black Californians for more than 175 years have changed the world, broadened minds, and pushed progress forward.
Maya Angelou, Octavia Butler, Huey Newton, Angela Davis, Lieutenant Colonel Allen Allensworth. These are just a few of the many Black leaders and visionaries who define excellence, who are the definition of change makers.
This month, we take the opportunity to remember the lessons we've learned, all the accomplishments that have been achieved, and whose shoulders we stand on.
Happy Black History Month, California. This year, as
All right, so let's get into it, family. First and foremost, Gavin Newsom, let me explain something to you. I know what you were trying to do here. You was trying to make yourself look real presidential. It's the same thing that Kamala, she does whenever she gets in front of the camera with Doug for Kwanzaa or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? You're trying to make yourself look presidential. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gavin. I want you to come close. Come close. Very close. Close. If you gave a damn about any of the things that you said right here, let me be very clear to you. You should have passed that bill that Bradford, those two bills, the two reparation bills that Bradford wrote and got to the floor in California. You should have passed and signed those bills instead of having your minions shut the bill down. And let me remind you of the minions.
This is Assemblyman Mr. Bryan. He's mad I brought up the reparations vote. So he's preventing me from speaking. And he's trying to block my access here. Why are you so upset?
You vote for 3 strikes. You put black folks in prisons, but
here
now
for
you
3
want to be a reparations person.
Well,
But you won't
should
vote
have
for the bill.
We should.
I
we should
supported the
have a
bill all
conversation.
session.
Then bring the bill.
Will you vote for the bill, Mr.
Bring the
Senator?
bill.
Will you vote for the bill?
Bring it up.
Will you vote for reparations?
Bring it
I
up.
would love it.
Bring it up.
Let's vote for reparations
Bring
together.
it up. Bring it up.
You in, Bill?
Bring it up.
I didn't think so.
Bring it up. I'll vote for it. Bring it up. I'll vote for it.
And why did this light-skinned, milk-dud-headed bastard by the name of Isaac Bryan stand in the way of bringing the bill to the floor? Because Gavin Newsom, told them to. He already told them he was going to veto the damn bill if y'all brought it to the floor. He made sure that they did not bring the bill to the floor so he wouldn't look bad when he vetoed it. So I don't give a damn about no damn empty gestures. Damn your well wishes, your happy Black History Month. We don't give a damn about any of that. If you gave a damn, you would have made sure that those bills got to the floor and you would have signed them into law. But instead, you're running around caping for all of the illegals. Let's be very clear about that. But with that out the way, I just wanted to make sure we knew. Well, of course, we know here because we're highly intelligent. But I wanted to make sure that everyone knew, as well as Gavin Newsom, that this empty gesture means absolutely nothing. And we see what you're doing, and we are waiting on you. Come on and announce that you're running so that we can slap your punk ass back down. Oh, we've been waiting on this game of whack-a-mole for a while. And you're the mole we've been waiting on. Come on with it, Gavin. Now, with that out the way, let me go ahead and give a B1 salute to the family before we get into the content of the day. Let me give a B1 salute and shalom to our good brother Jesse Paris in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Reparations Nation. Brother Troy is in the building. Much love to both of you. Well, all of you, excuse me. Black RU is in the building. Much love to you. Our sister Andrea Jones is in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. My sister Queen. Legit Hustle is in the building. Much love to you. Mrs. C. Phillips Davis is in the building. Much love to you. Much love to you. M. Hampton is in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here. As well as our sister Priscilla Taylor. Much love to you and Shalom. Thank you for being here. Our sister Taste and Teas with Tony is in the building, aka Miss Asks Questions. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Our good brother AO is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Want to make sure we got a Christian Wright is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Make sure we got everybody here. Our sister Astarte Jones is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. And happy birthday to you, my sister Queen. Or should I do it in the key of Stevie Wonder? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. All right, we'll land it there. You know, I'm a bit hoarse today. But happy birthday to you, my sister Queen. Much love to you. Our brother Willie McKinley is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family, as well as Sweet Jean is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. And a B1 salute and shout out to our sister Emma Hampton for becoming a member. Much love to you and thank you for your contribution, my sister Queen. Let's continue. Our sister Tampa Bay is in the building. Much love to you, Tampa Bay. Thank you for being here. Much love to you as always, my sister. Rael is in the building. Much love to you, my brother. Thank you for being here. Man, make sure we got everybody. Our good brother Christopher Ellis is in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Great question. Do they still think they talking to the civil rights generation? I believe so, my brother. And they're about to find out. Not just they're about to find out. They already found out in 2024, but they're about to find out again in a few short months how they're not speaking to the civil rights generation. No disrespect to the civil rights generation. Shout out to our brother Christopher Ellis once again. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. I'm so sick of these performative WWE politic entertainment characters. I agree with you 100-fold, my brother. And guess what? You ain't the only one, and we're seeing more and more people waking up to the type of WWE politics that's happening here. Much love to you, my brother, for that comment. Shout out to our sister Darlene in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Iron Malt is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Cultural Superpower is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Our good brother John Son is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. And for all those who are not in the chat and for all those who's going to catch this in the playback, much love and thank you for being here. Now, we must go to the topic of the day. I don't usually watch the Grammys. I don't watch award shows anymore, period. I haven't watched an award show in its entirety. Let me be clear about this because there have been clips that I've taken from award shows to do commentary on, but I haven't watched an award show in its entirety in years, maybe a decade. So I didn't watch the Grammys, and I'm glad that I don't want to say I'm glad that my interface went out, but I'm glad that I had to wait to do my Sunday service because I was going to do the Sunday service about something totally different. But this happened on the first day. This happened on the first day of Black History Month. So it was meant for me to see all the clips that was going on when it was happening so that I can bring this to the family. We're going to start off like this. Let me just start off by saying this. We know that award shows are just there to bestow instant legitimacy on to people who probably would have never, ever, ever been legit. Let's be honest about it. You know, there are so many people that deserve awards that have never received awards, or if they did receive awards, they received awards for things that they shouldn't receive awards for. Now, don't get me wrong. Training Day, that was a good movie. It was okay. But it took a Training Day for somebody like Denzel Washington to win an Oscar. It took a Training Day when the movie John Q was a fantastic movie. Glory was another fantastic movie. How many movies can we name that Denzel Washington starred in or just acted in before we got to Training Day? My point is this. These award shows are not used in order to bestow a gift upon somebody who've earned an award. These award shows were established in order to bestow instant legitimacy onto people who are jokes. Let me just start there. And that's what we should be looking at a lot of these people that were at the Grammys. That's how we should be looking at them, folks, as jokes. And we need to remove our funding from everybody that we were supporting who turned out to be a joke there at the Grammys. I'm going to show you how much of a joke the Grammys was. Shout out to our good brother, Torian Reigns, in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my good brother, as well as Renaissance Woman. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister, as well as our sister, Darlene. Much love to you, and thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Let me show you how much of a joke the award show was. These folks was just so happy to make sure that there was a certain person there and everybody knew who she was. Who she was. A certain Supreme Court justice by the name of Kentucky Ketanji Brown. Let's go here.
I just want to say congratulations. This is a special one to first-time Grammy nominee who's in the house here, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Grammy nominee, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown. When I say they tried to bestow instant legitimacy on people that shouldn't be receiving any type of legitimacy at all, this should have been an eye-opening situation for everybody.
That's right. She was nominated in the audiobook category. And with her being here, you know what that means. For the first time ever, if you lose a Grammy, you can appeal directly to the Supreme Court. Okay.
All right, family. But that's not why we're here. That's not why we're here today. We're here to talk about the agenda that the Grammys actually pushed. And it's the same agenda that the Democratic Party has been pushing. And we know that the Grammys, as well as many award shows, are left-leaning. That's because a lot of the people in Hollywood have dealings with the Democratic Party. That's just the truth. When you look at Hollywood as a whole, it's majority Democratic ran. That's why a lot of the Democratic agenda gets pushed into a lot of television shows, into a lot of TV shows, and into a lot of movies. This is the agenda of the Democratic Party, to push FBA erasure. And that's what the whole thing of the Grammys was. ICE Out, and FBA Erasure. Shout out to Gina in the building. Much love to you, as well as Cooking with Miss D in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And you can tell because you had many of these artists getting up there, and they started either talking about how ICE is bad, they need to get ICE out, or they were talking about how immigrants built America, and you should be standing with those quote unquote immigrants. Here's Kelani.
Everybody is so powerful in this room and in this room later. And together we're stronger in numbers to speak against all the injustice going on in the world right now. Yeah. So instead of letting it be just a couple few here and there, I hope everybody's inspired to join together as a community of artists and speak out against what's going on. And I'm gonna leave this and say, fuck ICE. Everybody is so powerful in this room and in this room later.
All right. Here's Olivia Dean. My bad, family. Forgot to switch it over. Olivia Dean. Shout out to our brother Trey Messiah in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. As well as our sister Stacy in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Here's Olivia Dean.
Thank you. I never really imagined that I would be up here, let alone nominated. So thank you so much. I just want to say that an artist is really nothing without their team. Emily, my best friend, my manager, we've been doing this for 10 years. So this is for you two and my family. And I guess I want to say I'm up here as a granddaughter of an immigrant. I wouldn't be here. Yeah, I'm a product of bravery, and I think those people deserve to be celebrated.
Shout out Mrs. C. Phillips.
Send in the clowns.
How in the hell do you call fleeing bravery? Quite literally, it is the opposite of what bravery represents. You don't flee when you're brave. You stay and fight when you're brave. You pick up arms and protect your country when you're brave. You make sure that the colonizer don't colonize you and your people when you're brave. And if you're brave and you see your people colonized, you go where your people are and you fight your way out of colonialization. That is bravery. Running to someone else's country and lying about its inception is not bravery. It is erasure. It is theft. It is manipulation. Let's continue, shall we? Bad Bunny. Oh, yeah, Bad Bunny, the man that's supposed to be doing the Super Bowl. They went from Kendrick to this guy.
Before I say thanks to God, I'm gonna say ICE out.
Before I say thank you to God, I'm going to say ICE out. So it is more important to say ICE out than to thank the Most High above for the award, quote unquote, that you're receiving. Let this sink in, family. As a matter of fact, this will probably be a better video to play of his speech. Let's go here.
I'm gonna say ICE out. We're not savage, we're not animals, we're not aliens, we are humans, and we are Americans.
Now, I want you to notice what this man just said. And I want you to notice what this man just did. He just said, we are not savages. We are not this, that, and the third. We are American. Bad Bunny, sir, you're from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a part of America. So you are American. All of these other folks who broke into the country illegally, they are not a part of America. And they are not American. See, what he just did was try to equate himself with everybody else as if Puerto Rico wasn't already a part of America. And he knows this because later on, Trevor Noah asks him if he can move to Puerto Rico if times get rough in America. And he tells Trevor Noah that Puerto Rico is a part of America. And Trevor says, shush, don't tell nobody. I need somewhere to go after which. So he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's saying. And he knows the manipulation tactic that he is involving himself in. But like I said, I'm not surprised at all. Usually when they're willing to put on that dress, they're willing to say any and everything that is given to them. Never would have had to read the speech. But he's not the only one. Billie Eilish has some things to say about nobody is illegal on stolen land. And that didn't work too well for her because almost immediately the natives who owns the land, according to her, that owns the land that her house sits on, came out and had some things to say to her. Let's go here.
No one is illegal on stolen land. And yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. And I feel really hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter. And I say sorry.
Singer Billie Eilish has been humiliated following her hypocritical stolen land remarks during the 68th Grammy Award show. Following the singer's comment, the Native American tribe that owns the land on which the singer's $3 million mansion is built responded to her message. The Gabrielino Tumva, Indian tribe, known as the first Anglos, that is bullcrap. Anglo-Neos, that is bullcrap. But anyway, claim English's home sits on their ancestral land. In a statement released after Eilish claimed no one is illegal on stolen land, the tribe said they appreciated the singer's statement, but that she did not contact them. Okay. The tribe insisted that the next time Eilish, wants to make a statement about stolen land, she should explicitly reference them. I see Renaissance woman, made up tribe. I wouldn't be surprised. All they got to do is hear that opening statement that she made and say, oh, okay, bet. Let's go. Eilish has not contacted our tribe directly regarding our property. We do value the instance when public figures provide visibility to the true history of this country. It is our hope that in the future discussions, the tribe can explicitly be referred to ensure the public understanding that the greater Los Angeles bastion remains Gabrielino. Oh, family. It sounds like just a cash grab if I ain't never heard of, or better yet, a land grab. Shortly after Eilish's stolen land comments, critics were quick to demand the singer return the land the mansion is built on to its original owner. So it didn't work out too well for her. Out here running around, pushing that narrative. And now people are telling her, well, if this is the case, then maybe you should give back the land. Maybe you should just give them your home because it was built on stolen land. You see, when you lie down with the devil, you can't be mad when you get burnt. It is what it is. It is what it is. But let's get to the main course of the Grammys that we all have been hearing about. The Shabootsie situation. Now, I don't listen to no damn Shabootsie. If I want to listen to country music, I'm going to listen to real country music by black folk. I have never liked country music by any other group. Why? Because when it is produced, written, and arranged by black folk, it touched black folks' spirits. It touched black folks' souls. You can relate to what is being sung about. You can relate to what is being arranged in those bridges and the hooks and the things like that. You can relate to all of it. What the hell does a Nigerian know about country music? What the hell does a Nigerian know about country music? What do they know about the pain of our ancestors that brought forth country music? The experiences that our ancestors went through that went into country music. Not a damn thing. So I would never listen to Shabootsie. For all those who do, this isn't a slight towards you, but this should be making you ask questions to yourself. You have to look at the man and the woman in the mirror and ask yourself, do you relate to this man's music? And if you like his music, do you like his music more than you like your history? Do you like his music more than you love your ancestors and everything they fought and died for? Do you like his music more than you love the truth? Because this man ain't got the truth in him. Let's go.
Immigrants built this country, literally. Actually, so this is for them, for all children of immigrants. This is also for those who came to this country in search of a better opportunity to be a part of a nation that promised freedom for all and equal opportunity to everyone willing to work for it. Thank you for bringing your culture, your music, your stories, and your traditions here. You give America color. I love y'all so much. Thank you. Immigrants built.
Now, let's break this down piece by piece, family. Let's break it down piece by mother-loving piece.
Immigrants built this country, literally.
Literally is a damn lie. But let me use it in a term where it isn't a lie. Immigrants didn't build nothing in this country, literally. I had a conversation. I was on a Sunday night when I realized I could not broadcast after Jason Black's broadcast. I ended up getting on TikTok and joining the panel. And the panel was about whether or not immigrants built the country. And one of the brothers was posing a question, what has immigrants built in the country? And so you had several immigrants come up talking about, we've built the railroads, and I shut that down. I said, you didn't build the railroads. The immigrants expanded the railroads. We had already laid the foundation for the railroad, as well as the railroad companies owning slaves, as well as us contributing to trains and the whole railroad in itself. You know, the real McCoy situation, the goddamn John Henry situation, goddamn the railroad songs that we've created out of those situations. So I explained that. Then then the person turned and said, well, the Irish came over and they started building buildings. And I have to ask this simple question. What infrastructure was any immigrant responsible for? What infrastructure did any immigrant build? One of the women that was on the panel, she kept trying to give me different things. And I had to break it down to her like this. Were there a government when these people got here? She said yes. Were there banks when people got here? She said yes. Were there roads, buildings, as well as sewage lines and things like that when people got here? She said yes. So then we go down the list. Did they build any schools here? Did they build any hospitals here? What infrastructure did any immigrant build when they get here or when they got here? And when I put it to them like that, she couldn't do nothing but say, well, nothing. Exactly. Not a damn thing. Her thing was, well, we came over here and we worked hard and we had to learn how to get jobs. Jobs ain't infrastructure. Getting a job in America isn't building a damn thing. And as I explained to this person several times over, you don't immigrate to a country that has nothing. You don't immigrate to a country where you have to build when you had to build in your country and you could have just stayed there and built. You immigrate to a country that's already established. You immigrate to a country that already has opportunities open. You immigrate to a country to leech off of those opportunities that that country already has. Nobody leaves a country to go to a worse off country. People leave their country to go to a better country so that they can have better opportunities, make more money, and make sure they can take care of their family. Nobody immigrates to a third world country. A third world country, excuse me. You immigrate to a first world country, a second world country, but you don't go from a second world country to a third world country. And you don't go from a first world country to a third world country. It doesn't work like that. Exactly, my brother. The land of opportunity that we made possible, that our ancestors built from scratch. See, these folks don't think that we know what an immigrant is. Immigrants, by definition, is coming to a place to build a better life. So how do you come to a place that was already built from the ground up, claiming that you built the place that you came to obtain a better life? It doesn't make sense. The math doesn't math. It is not computing. But let's let them continue.
Actually, so this is for them, for all children of immigrants. This is also for those who came to this country in search of a better opportunity to be a part of a nation that promised freedom for all and equal opportunity to everyone willing to work for it.
Unless you're a foundational Black American. Nobody in this country has worked harder than us. Nobody. And we've been bombed out of it. We've been flooded out of it. We've been, I don't even know the proper term for it. Let's just say burnt out of it. We've been flooded out of it. When you say the land of opportunity for all those who are willing to work, that was a disrespectful comment, because you're basically saying that we wasn't willing to work, that we didn't work hard in this country, and everybody else who comes here, they're willing to work hard to gain that opportunity. That is a farce. It is disrespectful, and it is a lie. But continue.
Thank you for bringing your culture, your music, your stories, and your traditions here.
No one brought their culture, their music to America to make America what it is. The only people that brought the culture, that brought the music, that brought all of us, our soul to America, is foundational Black Americans. That's how America was built. That's how every music genre, including the one you're getting an award for, was built. Off of our experience, off of our ancestors' back. Let's continue.
You give America color. I love y'all so much. Thank you. Immigrants built it.
You give America color. Get the hell out of here smoking on it. Man, shut up. Anyway, shout out to Kim Brown in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as A. Jones in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as JJ in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Let's continue, because I want to make sure that the family know that people got on this dude's top about this. People got on this man's top. As soon as he said this, people was all online saying, oh, hell no. Shout out to our sister Polka Speaks. Let's go here.
That nigga Shabuzi got his tethering ass up there and said that immigrants built this country while you just won a motherfucking award for country music, which was created by Black Americans on the first day of Black History Month. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you not read the room? Are you serious? Immigrants built this country? Not Black Americans? Not Black indigenous natives? That shit is so disrespectful. You wouldn't even be here had it not been for us. And you can't even give no type of gratitude. You make this a fucking immigrant speech? Are you fucking kidding me? And y'all wonder why delineation is happening? Y'all wonder why the FBA movement is happening? Because y'all do shit like that on public stages, in public forums, in public spaces. Y'all disrespect us, and y'all do all of these little micro aggressive speeches and don't give any credit. Had it not been for us, you would not be where you are, sweetie. Your whole swag in the music that you make is very much so Black American. Ain't nothing African about the music that you make, Pookie. This shit is disrespectful as fuck. And then you do it on the first day of Black History Month, Black American History Month. Because when we say Black History Month, we're talking about Black Americans. We're not talking about Caribbeans. We're not talking about Afro people. We're not talking about Africans. We're not talking about nobody from Latin descent. We're talking about Black American and Black Indigenous Americans. That's who we're talking about. These people disrespect the fuck out of us. And y'all wonder why we are delineating. Fuck out of here.
I concur, my sister. I concur. Shout out to Yolanda Coleman for this statement. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Ain't no cowboys in Africa/Nigeria. And those folks thought that cowboys were Nabiscos for the longest damn time. But much love to you for that statement. And shout out to our brother Breeze Omega once again. And let me also give a B1 salute to Claude Nilly Francis Amos 1. Much love to you, family, and thank you for being here as always. And thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good family. Shabuzi didn't write the acceptance speech or the apology. White supremacy, wickedness in high places wrote it. Malcolm X said celebrities are puppets of white elites. FBAs, we're in a war for our survival. Much love to you, and thank you for that comment, and you are absolutely correct. You can quite tell that he didn't write the speech. That's why he was reading it the way he was reading it, and you can also quite tell that he didn't write the apology. And we're going to get into that too. But much love to you, my brother. Thank you for your contribution as always. Shout out to our brother RBJ in the building, as well as Monty in the building as well. Much love to the both of you. Thank you for being here. Let's go to our brother Donnie. Shout out to him.
Immigrants built this country, literally. So this is for them, for all children of immigrants.
They need to start testing the jollof rice for drugs because this sounds utterly crackish, right? You just received the award for country music. It gets no more American than country music. Immigrants had nothing to do when it came to the creation of country music itself, engineered by Black Americans and gate kept by white tea Americans, right? It's as American as apple pie. And then Beyonce is the one who opened up more doors for him to expand his career and then turn around and smack the descendants of ADOS, the descendants of free men who built this country in the face on Black History Month. Now, if you want to incorporate or include immigrants into whatever narrative or agenda you push it should be a truthful narrative and agenda. But far as immigrants laying the foundation of the infrastructure of this country, they had nothing to do with it. And for the expansion of this country, white immigrants, right? Because remember, they were keeping all the Black immigrants out of this country. So if anybody had anything to do with the expansion of the infrastructure in this country was white tea immigrants. Because Black immigrants didn't come until later, far down. Well, yeah, what a smack to the face of the descendants of ADOS and free men. Happy Black American History Month, period.
Hey, I can't disagree with you there, buddy. But I wouldn't even give the expansion to the Nabiscos. Because while some of them was working, building buildings and, bridges, we were doing most of the work. So even the expansion was us. Let's go here, family.
I'm going to show you why Black Americans do not care or mess with other Black people that are non-American.
Immigrants built this country, literally. So this is for them, for all children of immigrants. This is also for those who came to this country in search of a better opportunity to be a part of a nation that promised freedom for all and equal opportunities.
First of all, this country was not built by immigrants. And I have a feeling you know that because you may be of Nigerian descent, but you was born right here and you went to school. In the history books, they told you that this country was built on the back of American Blacks. Black Americans built this country, not immigrants, okay? So let's get that straight. Second of all, you're saying that people came over here for equal rights and unequal this and that. Who the hell fought for equal rights in this country? Black Americans. See, after watching this video right here, it shouldn't be hard for nobody to understand why Black Americans do not fuck with non-American Blacks. It shouldn't be no mystery why we are in support of Donald Trump and ICE deporting all y'all, because y'all ungrateful, and every chance y'all get, y'all try to take away from our accomplishments and our achievements and overlook the role that we played in history that you read in the history books. You are very aware of the role that we played in this country, but every time you try to have a chance, you try to undermine us, and that's why we do not care for you. But let him finish, because he said some more shit that I didn't like.
You bring in your culture, your music, your stories, and your traditions here. You give America color. I love y'all so much. Thank you.
Just what culture did they bring here? What music did they bring here? R&B was invented by Black Americans. country was invented by Black Americans. Rock and roll was invented by Black Americans. Hip hop was invented by Black Americans. Pop was invented by Black Americans. Techno was invented by Black Americans. DC Go-Go was invented by Black Americans. New Orleans Bounce was invented by Black Americans. ATL trap music was invented by Black Americans. Miami bass was invented by Black Americans. What music and culture did they bring here? I'm just saying. Then you said you give America color. You give America color? Because as far as I can remember, the only group of colored people that represented America all over the world was us. And that's why we don't fuck with y'all. He's the prime example. This video is a prime example of why we do not fuck with y'all immigrants. This is why we can do without y'all.
Family. Now, this man is talking about all Black immigrants. We're talking about the tethers, but where's the lie though? Where's the lie? The disrespect, the dismissive nature, all of these things that they do when they get over here, look us dead in the eye and try to revise our history and then talk to us like we don't know our history. This is 100% the reason why a lot of people in the foundational Black American community has said, okay, let ICE do his job. That's just one of the reasons. We're not even talking about the theft of resources. No, the disrespect alone is good enough. The theft of resources, that's like the cherry on top. That's another reason why. But the disrespect alone, because we fought for you people. We fought globally for you people. For you to get over here with the disrespect and the bushmeat babble. So, you know, since we was coming out and shining on them and getting some straightening, you know what the Democratic shields had to do? Send out their operatives to say, yeah, this is bad, but, I understand what you were trying to say, but, you're wrong, but I do understand what you meant. And you know who they sent out? Just a week ago, they sent out Timu Winnie the Pooh, a.k.a. Deontay Kyle. So you know who was coming next right after him. You know the guy that he wears matching clothes with? Unconscious Flearoy. He had to come out and make statements. But you could tell the difference between us checking somebody and him. Let's go here.
What's the difference between an immigrant, a settler, a slave, and an indigenous person? I understand what Shabuzi was trying to say, though I still believe he's wrong. He was trying to say that immigrants contribute to America and should be valued. I can agree with that statement, but saying they built this country, oh, that's a misnomer. Settlers, they move in, colonize, and try to eradicate the existing population, while immigrants, they move into an already existing infrastructure and contribute to what's going on. We live in a colonial project that was established through colonial violence and erasure of indigenous people that was built up by enslaved folks that came here involuntarily. So my grandfather always said the pathway to hell is paved with good intentions. With that being said, nobody's accusing this man of having ill will, but we are acknowledging the erasure and the harm that what his statement has caused. Yes, we've had.
Speak for yourself, conscious Flearoy, unconscious Flearoy. I know he had ill intentions because the man knows the history of this country. Foundational Black Americans continue to tell people the history of this country. Hell, he went and did a song with Beyonce taking back the genre in which he's in right now. And you don't think that he had any ill will. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Well, this man's road to hell wasn't paved with good intentions. This man's road to hell was paved, with Democratic talking points. And that's why he's getting the pushback that he's getting. Because this is Democratic talking points. Anytime someone says immigrants built America, that is a Democratic talking point. So at the end of the day, just like you, sir, he's just a shield for the Democrats. Both of you are paid shields, but you're paid in different ways. You're paid through the influencer program that the Democratic Party is working with. And he's paid through the record labels and Hollywood that the Democrat establishment majority run. That's why when you see anybody who don't support the Democrats, oh, they are demonized in Hollywood. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some right-wing, companies out there in Hollywood, but for the most part, Hollywood is majority Democrat. So y'all both belong to the same machine. Y'all just out there trying to get your money no matter who it hurts. But let's continue. A B1 salute and shalom to Estelle Gray in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Oh, yeah. Good point, Trey. Shout out to our brother Trey Messiah for this. Didn't they try to cancel Ice Cube for trying to talk to Trump to help Black Americans? Absolutely. Absolutely. But let's let them continue.
Chinese exclusion acts and various different ways of disposing immigrant labor. However, that was a contribution to the already structured colonial project that was made through the blood, sweat, and tears of my ancestors. I hope it's two things that come from this dialogue around this man and his Grammy. First is that we had conversations realistically about relationship to the land, about how indigenous people, descendants of settlers, descendants of enslaved folks, immigrants and descendants of immigrants have different relationships to the land called America. We got some folks that's indigenous to this land. They got their own customs and traditions to this land that predates everybody else's presence. Then we got descendants of settlers that's relationship to this land is through a colonial project. Then we have the migration relationship to the land, one that seeks opportunity because there was an infrastructure already built there that one can take advantage of. And then we got the descendant of the enslaved peoples, the ones that built up the land, that came to the land involuntarily, that still has our legal rights and all type of different contingencies that now the immigrant population is starting to feel.
So that's what Conscious Flea had to say. And when you have the Black grassroots and the shields both calling you out, shout out Honey Brown, thank you for being here, family, then you get the apology. Then you get the apology. So let's get in here, family. Let's read this apology. Let's read the apology. So this is what he had to say. First and foremost, I want to express my deep gratitude to everyone who has supported and celebrated my journey as an artist. I also want to acknowledge the conversation surrounding my acceptance speech. To be clear, I know and believe that we, Black people, have also built this country.
We? We.
Nigga, both of your parents are Nigerian. You was born in this country as a first generation. How in the hell do you get a we out of that? Even in the fake apology, you're doing the same thing that you did on the stage. And this is how I know it wasn't written by you. This is continuity. They wanted to make sure, yeah, we're going to make it sound like an apology, but it's not going to sound like an apology. Exactly, my brother. Exactly. Nigga came here yesterday. We's helped. Shout out to Black Rose in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, family. Let's continue. My words were never intended to dismiss that truth. I am both a Black man and the son of Nigerian immigrants. And in the overwhelming moment of winning my first Grammy, my focus was on honoring the sacrifices my parents made by coming to this country to give me and my siblings opportunities they never had. So how did you build the country then? Where's the we in that? And in that very paragraph, you hear another lie. I am both a Black man and the son of a Nigerian immigrant. You're not a Black American man. So tying those two together as if, well, I'm also a Black man, and I'm Nigerian. Well, if people say, if you are saying that Nigerians are Black, then why would you need to say that I'm a Black man and Nigerian? So you're using a Black man in the definition that it is used in the United States for a Black American man. So that's the first disingenuous situation in this little paragraph that you got there. Well, not the first, but the next. And here's the next disingenuous situation that you said in that paragraph there. In the overwhelming moment of winning my first Grammy, my focus was on honoring the sacrifices made by my parents. How so, Sway? You're saying that as if it was spontaneous. You're saying that like that was a spontaneous moment for you. We know it wasn't spontaneous because you was reading from a damn paper. Is this thing on? Okay, yeah. You were reading from a damn paper. So it wasn't a spontaneous moment. You had time to sit, think, and write that if you wrote it, which I doubt you did. So this whole apology is full of disingenuousness. Exactly, Breeze Omega. They act like we're stupid. That's another great point. Shout out to our brother Christopher Ellis. It was an accident. He slipped, fell, and lied on FBA. Let's continue, shall we? At the same time, winning this award on the first day of Black History Month and becoming the first Black man to win Best Country Duo is Black history. Hell no, it isn't. Hell no, it isn't. Black history is something that took place in our past with our ancestors. Black history isn't some god dang tether coming over here lying on Black people and being bestowed instant legitimacy for doing so. And that's what I feel the stipulation to him getting that award was. That he was going to read that damn paper that he got and he was going to give all glory to goddamn immigrants. That's my personal opinion. So many people got up there talking about the same talking points. I feel like that was the stipulation to get in that award. Shout out to Shelly in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here. As well as our good sister Aquarius Minded in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here as always. Exactly. Dude didn't even mention Charlie Pride. Without him, he wouldn't be in country music. He didn't thank Beyonce, the woman who gave him his start in country music. Now, I'm not a Beyonce fan, but we got to call a spade a spade. Black history is Charlie Pride. Exactly. You're just a Johnny come lately who is taking from our Black history. But let's continue, shall we? It stands on the foundation. Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. Whose foundation? And if you're saying it stands on the foundation, you're saying you stand on the foundation. And who's the foundation of this country? You're not the foundation. So if foundational Black Americans is the foundation of this country, and you turn around and say it stands on a foundation laid by generations of Black people who fought, sacrificed, and succeeded long before me, you're admitting that you stand on our foundation, what we built, what we made, what we created. But go ahead, go off. This moment belongs to all of us. Nah, I don't. Not at all. Exactly. Foundation. They hear us, they see us trying to remix our words. And that is a fact. Stone cold fact at that. Beyonce, is this your man's? Great question, Chris. Great damn question. But, you know, Beyonce is a little busy right now. Her and Jay-Z is dealing with the little Epstein debacle. We'll be talking about that sometime during this week. I'm going through some of the little files dropped and stuff. You know, they dropped millions of files, which means that they're burying something up in there. But I digress. We'll be talking about that at a later time. Shout out to AO, textbook example of a tether. Absolutely. Abso-damn-lutely. My entire career has been rooted in My entire career has been rooted in lifting people up, honoring where we come from.
We? We.
What are you talking about, honoring where we come from? We, as in foundational Black Americans, come from America. Let me put a roll on the tongue for you so that you'll understand it better, since you like to, immigrant talk. We come from America. We're not from Nigeria. So what the hell are you talking about representing where we come from, honoring where we come from? We don't come from no goddamn Nigeria. We aren't anchor babies. We didn't come from immigrant parents. And even if some of us did, it's only one. But let's be very clear about this. We are not the same. So how are you honoring where we come from? You're actually disrespecting what we as foundational Black Americans built and where we as foundational Black Americans actually come from. Let's be clear. It cannot be misunderstood. Shout out to our sister Rosemary in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family, as well as Flat Earther, Flat Earth Society. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. As well as Rooted in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. As well as Real Spill Academics in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here as well. Let's continue with what he had to say. My whole career, my entire career has been rooted in lifting people up, honoring where we come from, and expanding what's possible. I am proud to be part of this legacy. Whose legacy? Whose legacy are you speaking about? Because you're not a part of our legacy. You're a part of an immigrant legacy that came to America to benefit from Americans and opportunities that Americans built. Foundational Black Americans, to be more specific. Exactly. Majority of FBA have no immigrant background. And my point, we're not the same. So why in the hell are these people acting as if we are? And I intend to continue doing the work, for the rest of my life. Work have you done? Can anybody name me what this man has done besides get on the song with Beyonce? And still a music genre that's been around for centuries before he even got here. So, family, yeah, Shabusi, let me just say this. Fuck you and your apology. And for all those who don't like to hear me curse, don't worry, I won't be doing too much more cursing after this. But let me just say to Shabusi, I gotta let him know, fuck you and your apology. You can die with a sick dick in your mouth. That's how I feel. With that being said, let's dispel the myth, shall we? Let's debunk the bullshit. Immigrants built America, huh? This is the act that allowed over refugees and asylum seekers. This was put on the books March 17th, 1980. 1980. Okay. Let's go here. Prior to 1980, while the U.S. accepted individuals fleeing persecution on an aid HOC basis, ergo Cubans in the 1960s, Southeast Asians in the 1970s, there was no standardized permitted legal procedure for asylum. The 1980 Act. The legislation was designed to bring U.S. law into compliance with the 1967 UN protocol relating to the status of refugees. Definition. To qualify, an individual must demonstrate a well-founded fear of persecution based on race, religion, nationality, political opinion, or members in a particular social group. Oh no, family, we're going to go back deeper than that. No. Let's talk about the origins of federal immigration services. This is from the U.S. Citizens and Immigration Service.org. Let's go here. The federal government assumed direct control of inspecting, admitting, rejecting, and processing all immigrants seeking admission, to the United States with the Immigration Act of 1891. When was America founded again? 1776, right? So from 1776 to 1891, who was building the damn country? From 1776 to 1891, somebody please explain to me who was building the countries? Shout out to Stacy. We were. You see, all of the myths and all of the lies, all of the propaganda can be dispelled by the American government itself. But these folks, they think that we're stupid. These folks think that we don't know nothing. These folks think that we don't know the history of this country. I'm proving to everybody in one broadcast and in 3 posts how that it is impossible for an immigrant to build a country that they immigrated to in 1891 when America was established in 1776. And that's not even counting the 200 years before 1776. Let's be very clear on that. Certainly not the immigrants, and certainly not the tether red. Shout out to our sister Rosemary for that. Excuse me, family. People calling me in the middle of a broadcast. Anyway, so anytime someone brings up the nonsense that immigrants built America, you have your Immigration Act that was put into place in 1891. This is where you start getting people coming over to Ellis Island. Right here it tells you, on January 1st, 1892, the Immigration Service opened the U.S. best known immigration station on Ellis Island in New York Harbor. So, if there was no immigrants at the time here to build America from 1776, and they didn't get here until 1891, really 1892, when they opened up the port of Ellis Island, how the hell did an immigrant build America? That is a question that we must ask everybody who says immigrants built America. How, Sway? How? Now, let's get over here. Because even Bernice King, the daughter of Martin Luther King Jr., had to come out and make a statement. And while I appreciate that she made this statement, I have a bit of a critique with this as well. But let's read the statement. It's Black History Month. And I have to ask, are people, including enslaved Africans, and I don't like that she said that, descendants of those enslaved, and black people whose unjust low-wage labor sustained the sustained the economy in the 1800s, 1900s as immigrants, when they say immigrants built this country. Because chattel slavery was for the express purpose of building empire. But our ancestors, weren't folks who came here seeking a better life. They arrived in chains. And I'll add, many of which who was already here before the people arrived in chains. But I digress. They arrived in chains, were bred like cattle, and severely violated, sexually and otherwise. Their trauma shouldn't be dismissed or forgotten, even in efforts towards freedom from ICE inhumane, violent tactics. We can only get to justice for all when truth is taught, embraced, and spoken. Well, Miss King, Bernice, let's speak some truth. Let's embrace some truth, and let's speak some truth, shall we? Let's do that. Because it's the only way to get justice, as you say, correct? Shout out to our good brother, Cool Keezy, in the building, and Makida in the building. Much love to the both of you. Thank you both for being here. Shout out to you, my warrior brothers. Now, here's some truth for you. You and your family, and when I say you and your family, I'm talking about the descendants of Dr. Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King. You and your family are responsible for this propaganda being pushed. You and your family, and I'm speaking directly about the descendants of Dr. Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King. You are responsible for them pushing this rhetoric. Why? Because y'all been shilling for the Democratic Party for as long as I can remember. And it's been the Democratic Party that's been pushing this same damn talking point. And y'all been hearing the Democratic Party pushing the same damn talking point. Y'all haven't came out and spoken about that at all. Y'all been coming out speaking up for these illegals, speaking up against ICE, like you just said, ICE's inhumane, violent tactics. You're responsible for the rhetoric that they're pushing. And which makes me, I want to say this too. I am highly disappointed in the children of Dr. Martin Luther King, not just for their Democrat shillery, but their mother, Coretta Scott King, was against mass immigration. She was against illegal immigration. She spoke up on it several times over. And you people have taken your family's legacy and allowed the Democratic Party to use y'all as sock puppets while they disrespect, denigrate, and try to take down the legacy of foundational Black Americans here on this land. Shout out to our brother Trey. He says, notice how Malcolm X's descendants are shilling like this as much as King's descendants are. Yeah, Malcolm X's descendants aren't really shilling like that. And that's the thing. That's the point. It's you can't make statements like this to try and correct somebody because they were getting called out without calling out the party that you choose to shill for. You're doing everybody a disservice. You're doing everybody in our community a disservice. Because while all these folks are running around here talking about immigrants built the country, these immigrants know that they didn't. They know that they are basically here to extract from the country because it already had the opportunities that they required. But you guys lend credibility to a party that has been trying to push erasure on foundational Black Americans for decades. For decades. Now, the funny thing is, when I say they know, they didn't build the country and they know ICE is doing their job. This woman, Joy Villa, sets it off at the Grammys by saying, hey, ICE is doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing.
I think the ones that should be deported are being deported. To be honest, I'm a Latina. My family came from this country to this country legally. And I love to see rapists, human traffickers deported. I don't want to see them here. I want us to be free for all colors, for all people. Like, that's what makes America great again. So we can create, so we can live. Like, as an artist, as a musician, I want to be able to walk at night and not think that I'm going to get killed by an illegal alien. And so those are the people getting deported. And those are the people that should get deported.
While they're out here trying to tell you that immigrants built the country, while they're out here trying to tell you that ICE is fascism, that ICE has, in the words of Bernice King, inhumane, violent tactics. Don't you know? Family, they got everybody out here drinking the tea, and they want us to drink the tea as well. But here's the fact of the matter. We ain't going. We ain't going. So they try to make, y'all remember what happened with Don Lemonade when he went in that church and he got arrested. They try to make him a martyr, and they're out there, you know, yay, Don Lemon. And they're trying to make him into a Martin Luther King-esque figure. And they had this man out here, you know, really talking greasy after he got arrested as well. Hold on, let's play this clip. Let's do this. This is Don Lemon talking real greasy after he got arrested.
So this is what I have to say. F off whoever you think is going to stop me from reporting. I'll say it. Fuck off. If you think you're going to stop me from reporting, if you think that you are going to stop and diminish my voice, then you have, as my grandmother would say, you have another thing coming, because that ain't ever going to stop. I don't care what you try to do to me. I am a journalist through and through and through. And I came from strong, sturdy peasant stock that built this country for free. This is my country through and through. If anyone deserves the freedom and the rights and the Constitution of this country, it is me, this little black boy from Louisiana that came from enslaved people who have not always and still don't always have the same freedoms as white people do in this country. So for all of you people who are so aggrieved and so upset that I had the nerve to be a journalist and to exercise my freedom of expression and my freedom of the press under the Constitution, too bad. Too bad. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, all right? So I just want you to know that.
So this is how Don Lemon was talking after he got arrested, you know. Made him a civil rights figure, he say. Ain't nobody gonna turn me around. Turn me around. Turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. So they tried to bestow instant legitimacy on Don Lemon again, even though they took away all of his credibility. Well, he was never really credible, but he was credible on their station. They fired him from their stations. So technically, they took away his credibility. Now they're trying to bestow more credibility to say, hey, Black Americans, this is the person you should be. And they did it by having Clyde Davis announce that, hey, guess who's in the crowd? It's Don Lemon. A standing O for Don Lemon. Like I said, the agenda is clear. It's very clear. And I don't understand why these people want us out there fighting for something that these people have been salivating at the mouth about being a part of. These people have been waiting for this moment for all their life. Oh no. B1 salute to our good brother Claude Neely Francis Amos once again for your cash, your super chat donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. FBAs, for your survival, don't be fooled. White supremacy / tethers are hostile, smile or no smile, who want FBA ownerless and self-hating. Why? To make FBAs easier to defraud, denigrate, displace, and destroy. Shout out to you for that. And you are absolutely right, my good brother. You are absolutely right. All of these people are showing open hostility. That's what this is. This is open hostility. Open erasure. That's what this is. And that's what they're doing. Shout out to you for that comment, family. Much love to you. Shout out to our good brother, Still Kevin Trees in the building as well. Much love to you, my good brother, as well as our sister Shun C in the building, as well as Black Rose in the building. Much love to you, as well as you in the building. Much love to you, as well as Ty and Graham. Much love to you, and thank you all for being here. Much love, as well as Foundational Black in the building. Now, family, when I say these people have been salivating at the mouth to get out there, let me show you an example. This woman is saying, hey, do you want to know why us women are out there going so hard? Let her speak.
I have figured out though, like why they're so mad at, they're so scared of liberal women, and like why we're so activated is because like we've been waiting for this fight.
Notice what she said. I figured out why they're so scared of liberal women. Let's start it over. Shout out to Shalonda in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. Let's continue.
I have figured out though, like why they're so mad at, they're so scared of liberal women, and like why we're so activated is because like we've been waiting for this fight forever. Like finally, like all the stuff we've stomached, Roe vs. Wade being overturned, like all the BS about like women's rights and our bodies and our autonomy and like no fault divorce. We have been stewing for years. It's in our blood, centuries. So yeah, we're I guess a dog with a bone. Yeah, we're not letting it go. And women who are angry and been angry for a while, yeah, they're scary. I'm so mad and excited.
These are the people they want you out there fighting for. These are the people they're trying to push erasure on you for. These people, she said it. She said liberal women, they've been so mad, no fault divorces, Roe v. Wade being overturned, and all these other things. For centuries, they've been waiting on this. They're like a dog with a bone. You caught that too, Troy? Nice eyes and ears. Activated. She said, this is why we have been activated. Sound like agent talk. But let's continue, because like I said, this is why we have to make sure we're watching out for all of these fake ass individuals. Fake ass individuals who are telling you to go out there and protest. But yeah, they ain't out there protesting themselves. No, they're not. And Amanda Seals has some words for you for saying you go out there and protest. You go out there and make something happen. A B1 salute to our brother Zavon Scott in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Let's go here.
I need people to stop telling me, well, why don't you go outside? That's not my role. There's people who are outside who actually can't do what I do inside. And there is a support that happens. That's what coalition building is, between folks who are outside and inside and folks who do both. There are artists and intellects and scholars who do not need to be in the outside of things. We may not be the most effective there. We might be in the way there. However, we support that work. We are buttressing that work. We are bullhorning that work in ways that work cannot be done. And if in your mind it's, well, they're putting their lives in danger and you're not. Trust me, they will come and knock on your door. I hope this helps.
No, it doesn't. What you just did was say there's a time and a place for everybody to do things, which is correct. I will give you that. But if you are taking it upon yourself to wag your finger at foundational Black Americans for people who shouldn't even be in this damn country, you need to take your ass out there and get to work. She said there are intellectuals, there are, professionals, and you're not none of those things. You're not an intellectual. I hate to break it to you. You are not an intellectual, Amanda Seals. You are a grifter. You are a shill. And you do what you are told. Now, I don't care what anybody is saying. When we hit the streets, we got all kinds of people in the streets. Doctors, lawyers. We have security, scientists. We had all kinds of people in the damn street. But she's trying to make it seem like, we don't have to be in the street. All we got to do is amplify the message. No. Go out there and fight for your message. Now, got to also watch out for these people here. Now, this is the Karen Hunter show, a clip that one of the family sent over to me. And listen to what this woman has to say.
Like, it's your citizenship, your citizen, whether or not you're a citizen is going to be in question. Birthright, citizenship, etc. Whether your family came here, how many generations won't matter. I'm 5 generations here, but it won't matter because what you're saying is the laws didn't really apply to my great-great-grandmama and daddy.
That's right. And I just want to say that the more they can separate us, depending on how long we've been here, the closer they get to the people that have been here 5 and 6 generations.
The more they can separate us, depending on how long we've been here, the closer they get to the people that's been here longer than them. Do you hear the nonsense? You are the buffer class for a reason. We, as foundational Black Americans, can't get to the goddamn oppressor because people such as yourself is inserting yourselves into business that does not mind you. And because of the fact birthright citizenship is now going to be looked at a little bit closer, you're trying to make us worry about a situation that doesn't pertain to us. But continue.
Everyone to be clear that this attempt to get us to turn a blind eye or to not care about people who are immigrants, people who have migrated here, is a way to further isolate us. And like you said, eventually get to us. With that saying about they came for my neighbor yesterday, they're going to come for me in the morning.
This woman is a damn tether. She's either a tether or a shield, and that forehead says tether. They came for my neighbors in the morning. They came for me the next day. Shut the hell up. They've never stopped coming for us. Never. Right now, while you got ICE agents out there in California being fought off by the California government, you still have Black Americans being unalived by police in California. And ain't nobody saying a damn thing about it. Ain't nobody calling out the police for their brutality against us. So what the hell is this woman talking about?
That is real. We have to realize that. It's really hard though, because America has a very individualistic culture. You know, you think you just need to think about yourself and your family and nobody else. Put yourself first. That's what some of these people who are invading.
That has never been Black American culture. They have always tried to separate us because we have always thought collectively. We've always fought for collective upbringing. That is the history of foundational Black Americans here in this damn country. So what the hell is this woman talking about? Like I said, they're pushing erasure. They're pushing a narrative. They're pushing nonsense. Because if we were individualized, you wouldn't have had movements. You wouldn't have had cities like Black Wall Street, Seneca Village, or anywhere else. That's because we concentrated on Black upliftment collectively. Because we've been oppressed in this country collectively.
The reparations movement are trying to assert. And you never win that way. It actually plays right into the hands of the oligarchy. You know, it's like keep them separated from each other and we rule, no problem.
This is why I think it's part of a larger.
Oh, you already know my sister, my sister.
Send in the clowns.
Plan more nefarious. We were just talking with the author Ashley D. Farmer of Queen Mother, talking about Queen Mother Moore, and that she had an FBI file for like 50 years, and they tried to get her to be an informant, you know. And so you think about other people coming in, you have to start to question, where are these people getting their money? How did they just come out of nowhere? Where did this come from? Who's benefiting from this? Who benefits from this? Who benefits from this? Is it us collectively, or is it like, so we have to start asking better questions?
It's funny that you can say that about us delineating and making sure to separate ourselves from all of these people that just came over here to leech off of us while fighting against our collective uplift. It's funny how you can say when it's on our end, who's benefiting? But you can't look at the other side of the fence and ask that very same question. Who's benefiting from foundational Black Americans being the target of every damn thing? Who's benefiting for having Black Americans out in the streets fighting ICE? Who benefits from Black Americans getting out there preaching a narrative that is anti-foundational Black American? You don't ask that question when it comes to the other side of the fence. You only ask that question when it comes down to us holding everybody else accountable for what they do and did to us. Who benefits? Foundational Black Americans. Who will continue to benefit? Foundational Black Americans. Oh, let's continue, because I got some more to go, family. And trust me when I say we're dropping some receipts here today. So if you ain't hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button and the share button. Let's go here, family, because you got people hitting the streets trying to talk that talk, acting like they us, but they ain't talking like us. They ain't moving like us. Shout out to Fowler Speak in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. FBA Renaissance. What a time to be alive. Thank you for your scholarship, sir. Thank you for being here, family. And thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Always good to see you. Now, let's hear what this guy has to say.
This is what Minnesota looks like. I said it earlier, fuck these cameras. I'm not here for y'all. But the fact that you are here, sir, shows me that you're willing to lead by example. Everyone say by example.
By example.
There's two ways you're going to play this game, pimp. You were nice. This brother was a nurse. Now they're willing to kill our nurses. So when you go back to Capitol Hill, tell them I said it. If they bring their asses here, fucking with us, it's going to get worse. But what we're choosing to do, everyone say choosing to do. Say it with your chest, say choosing to do. What we're choosing to do is we're choosing to be civil. That's what happens in America. Every morning I'm here, bro, we have said the Pledge of Allegiance with our hand over our heart. We love this country, but we ain't buying for the bullshit. Okay? One thing that I would say to you, man, in front of all these people. You got kids? You got family. I got kids. Who got kids? Raise your hand. All right. So at some point, we are going to have to give our kids something. We was out here the other day, 29 degrees negative. But we out here, right? Yes. All right. So we out here with 40-degree negative heat, my friend. We out here now. So I want you to go back to Capitol Hill, and I want you to tell them you spoke directly to me. You spoke directly to someone that's on the ground. My name is...
Number one, family. Number one. This dude is Jamaican. He's Jamaican. So while he's talking about I got kids and we got to leave our kids something, why aren't you in Jamaica fighting to leave your kids Jamaica? Let me say that in a more calmer tone. Why aren't you in Jamaica fighting to leave your children Jamaica, sir? Why aren't you choosing? Somebody say choosing and say it with your chest. Why aren't you choosing to be in Jamaica fighting for your land so that your children can be passed down your land? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, we got to play it again.
Send in the clowns.
This is what we're looking at. A bunch of damn clowns talking about a bunch of damn nonsense that doesn't pertain to them here. They should have been doing this in their homeland before they left. That way they could be passing down whatever they had in their homeland to their damn children. The logic of these people isn't logicking. And these are the people that are out there inciting violence, talking about if they come over here, they're going to have more problems. But what we're choosing to do, somebody say choosing, we're choosing to be peaceful. Exactly, my sister. Choose your homeland in Jamaica. Choose that. And we got to do it one more time because the family is by popular demand.
Send in the clowns.
Michael Wilson, common spelling, M-I-C-H-A-E-L Wilson. You're cold, I'm cold, but brother, I love you. Our job in this country is to protect from enemies foreign and domestic. One thing I guarantee my life for, going forward, now that I got you here. Yes. Every single day I'm out here with the Pledge of Allegiance. Every single day I'm going to do a nurse roll call. We got any registered nurses out here? Nurses? All right.
Hey, that counts.
No, I got nurses out here, bro. Engineer.
Hey.
From Chicago. This is what you, and not saying you, I know what side you're on. But I want you to leave here with hope. Yes. I want you to go back and tell them I left here with hope. I spoke to a young man. He put his heart on the table, but we put our hearts on the table. You know why? Because, sir, we give a fuck. And because we do it because we love our country. We do it because it's the right thing to do. But more importantly, this young man could have saved 10 to 20,000 lives in his lifetime. Come on now. So whatever y'all choose to do, I'm gonna talk to the cameras like I did earlier. I can come out and speak. But now that we got these cameras out here for your live feeds, we're not gonna be negative. But thank you, sir. This means a lot to me. So whatever you need. In your story, sir? I'm to make.
Notice he said in your story, sir, I'm the Jamaican, and they cut it off because they didn't want you to know that this man out here with all this babble was and is a tether. That's what it is, family. And y'all going off in the comments. Choose deodorant. Choose lotion for your elbows. Shout out to our good brother Leonardo Yuta in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Exactly, Rooted and Empowered. This is not your country. Choose to go and fight for your country. But you rather choose to fight for people who shouldn't be in a country that neither one of you, I don't want to even say shouldn't be here, because illegal shouldn't be here, and I don't know this man's status. But neither one of you belong to originally. Let's go here. Like I said, this is the chicanery that these people are doing, and they expect us to sit idly by. This is Brandon Johnson talking about arresting arresting ICE officers for doing their damn job.
We need to send a clear message. If the federal government will not hold these rogue actors accountable, then Chicago will do everything in our power to bring these agents to justice. As part of this order, our police department will document ICE and Border Patrol activity and attempt to identify officers on the scene. This evidence will then be preserved and, at the direction of my office, will be referred to the state's attorney's office for potential prosecution. The Trump administration has made it clear that they do intend to return to our city in force in the coming spring. This order is a step towards making sure that Chicago is prepared. We will continue to learn from and work with other cities across the country as we all confront this moment. Finally, as Dr. King predicted more than 60 years ago, Chicago can serve as a model of nonviolent resistance that has the power to arouse the conscience of the nation. And so today, we see a full manifestation of the consciousness of our nation coming to life by way of the greatest city in the world, the city of Chicago.
I don't know how Afro Elite does it. I'm going to be honest with you, because if this man lived in the area where I lived and I heard this man talking like this, I would probably be going to jail, because I probably want to punch this man in the mouth every time I see him. I'm just saying, this man is so moronic. This man is so disrespectful. This man is so... I would just have to punch him in the mouth. After so many times of listening to this man talk, I'm surprised people haven't started punching this man in the mouth. I'm just being honest. I'm not promoting any type of violence. What I am saying is I'm surprised nobody caught him in a back alley and punched him dead in his mouth. Stop bringing up Dr. King for people Dr. King would not fight for. Stop bringing up Dr. King for people that Coretta Scott King, Dr. King's wife, was against as well. This is what I'm saying, family. They push erasure. They push replacement. Then they use our people, our elders, the people that fought for us in our fight, to then talk for everyone else who isn't us, while ignoring everything that's necessarily needs to be done for foundational Black Americans. That is absolutely necessary. Shout out to our good brother Iron Will in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good brother. He always has a guilty ass look on his face. And you're absolutely right. No matter what it is, this dude always looks guilty. Some people say he looks surprised because his eyes are always wide. No, that is a guilty look. That is a look like you got caught with your hand in a damn cookie jar. And every time this man does some sort of press conference, that is the look that he has on his face. Shout out to Phyllis Speaks. Once again, it's hard, bro. I live in Chicago. It's hard not to touch Brandon, Uncle Mammy Lightfoot, and JB Prisker. All our politicians are trash, church. I agree. I can't disagree with you. I got cousins out there in Chicago, and they say the same damn thing. They don't trust nobody in elective office in the state of Illinois. They didn't say in the city of Chicago. They said in the state of Illinois. So I'm inclined to agree with your family. I am inclined to agree with you. A B1 salute to Kingmaker in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. As well as JMC Queen. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. Let's get over here. Because from one dumbass mayor to another dumbass mayor, the mayor of Long Beach is out here calling for all the gangs to come together and meet him so that they can fight ICE. I bullshit you not, family. Let's go here.
My name is Rogelio Martinez. I am calling all 55 gangs in my beautiful city. I expect a gang leader from every gang, all 55 gangs, and I'm not going to name them by name, but I'm calling the Latino gangs. I'm calling the Cambodian gangs. I'm calling the Filipino gangs. I'm calling the Black gangs. I'm calling the Pacific Islander gangs. I'm calling all gang leaders to meet me right here, Long Beach City Hall, this coming Monday. Why Monday? Specifically, I need you to be here to meet me in person to take back the city, because our leadership is not doing anything about it and our police are powerless. Once again, let me be very clear. My name is Rogelio Martinez, your 2026 Long Beach City Mayor, and I need your help. I need to see 55 gang leaders here this coming Monday. We need to take back the city. Enough is enough. ICE needs to get out of Long Beach. And this is the only way that I know how to get them out. Peacefully, but with strong force. But peacefully. And remember, the police are not at fault. The police are not doing anything wrong. I'm not here to defund the police. I stand with my Long Beach police officers, my men and women that serve the Long Beach Police Department.
Listen to what he's saying, family. I keep on my channel. I keep on playing you these Democrats that keep on going against ICE and then making it very clear that they're not talking about the police. They stand with their police. They believe the police should have more funding. And these are the people that's oppressing us. But he out here calling for all leaders of the gang members to come and meet him, including blacks. First and foremost, when the hell did the mayor of the city become the big homie for all the goddamn gangs in the city? This man is out there demanding gang leaders to come out and see him. That's big homie talk right there. When you can just tell a motherfucker what to do. But for him to call out all these different people, all these different groups, which, hell, I wouldn't have even cared if he called out all those different groups. When he said blacks, oh yeah, that's where my ears perked right on up. And then he went on into the spiel about, I'm not talking about police, when right there's police violence in Long Beach. There has been police violence in Long Beach. But yet you want to sit here and say, I'm not talking about police though, but we need to get out here and fight ICE. This is the only way we know how. Peacefully though, peacefully. You calling gang members to come out and be peaceful. Shut up, lying. You calling gang members to come out to do what gang members typically do, which is gang activity. That's one. But number two, the disrespect by saying, and I'm not talking about the police, when the police is the ones targeting foundational Black American communities. That shows you exactly, like I said, they don't give a damn. All they want is to go back to the status quo. They want things to go back to normal, or what they perceive to be normal. Everybody out of the way while FBA is catching all of the hell. It's catching all of the oppression. It's catching all of the bullets. It's catching all of whatever. Tell me these people aren't demonic.
But they're powerless. They're powerless against ICE. I need your help. I need all 55 gang leaders to meet me here this coming Monday. And we need to take back.
You're absolutely right, my sister. She absolutely did. Talking about she was calling on all the gangs. This is just another one. And I agree with you, family. I agree with you. These people are pathetic with a capital P.
Long Beach. Enough is enough. We cannot have any more innocent people be taken and detained.
All right, so that was his message. And family, like I said, not only was it disrespectful, but it is one of those situations where a person who don't understand that self-preservation is the first law of nature, they will go out there and get harmed because people such as him, who quite literally said that he don't have a problem with the police, that he stands with the police, that he supports his police. But yet, you want us out there to fight the law enforcement agency that's responsible for removing illegals out of our country. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And if you can't make it make sense, then all you're doing is showing me your anti-Black nature. And I can't wait to see your ABK. I can't wait to see what ABK has in store for you folks. But let's go here, family. Let's go here.
My friends, what I'm going to tell you now, you can't make this stuff up. The mayor of Long Beach, California, his last name is Martinez. He made a public call today on social media to ask for all the gangs in his city, the 55 gangs, he named them, 55 gangs, Latino, Black, Chinese, all of the gangs. He wants the gang members or their leaders to meet him on Monday in Long Beach because he wants them to fight ICE. You can't make this stuff up. Now, number one, he's putting them all on blast if they were to show up, because if they do fight ICE, they're all going to be arrested, every single one of them. These are gang members. It's like calling La Cosa Nostra, the mafia, to come and put them all on blast so that they can fight against the FBI. These people are sick. There is something mentally wrong with them. I don't know what's going on. I've never witnessed anything like this. In 20 years on the street and growing up with a notorious father, I've never seen anything like this in my life. These people are losing their minds. Now they want to put gang members on blast. Maybe it's a trap. Maybe that's the way he's getting all the gangs to show up. I don't think they're stupid enough to listen to him. I hope not, but maybe I should hope so, depending upon what side you're on. I don't know. But this guy is an absolute lunatic. How do you elect a guy like this mayor? How do we put some of these people in public office? I don't get it. Do they not see through these people? These people are lunatics. There's something mentally wrong with them. But this is the truth. Go look it up. I don't know if it's on Instagram, whatever. I saw that. I think it's Instagram. Go and look it up. He's asking all the gang members, the gangs, to come and visit him or meet with him Monday in Long Beach. That's tomorrow, so they can fight against ICE. The guy has lost his mind. These people are insane. People insane. Later.
Well, from one California mayor to now the California governor. Once again, let's get back over to Gavin Newsom and what he's out there talking about. Notice this sign in front of at the podium. It says stopping fentanyl at the border. How are you stopping fentanyl at the border and you're not stopping the people bringing in the fentanyl at the border? Inquiring minds would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. And shout out to Only Us in the building. Much love to you, as well as Michael Randall in the building. Much love to the both of you. Thank you both for being here, as well as our good brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, good brother. And Sharice in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Now, as I asked, how are you stopping fentanyl at the border and you're not stopping the people bringing in the fentanyl at the border? Are you just stopping every car? When you find some fentanyl, you take the fentanyl and let them go about their way? I'm just asking for a friend. But listen to this, what this man had to say in this performative ass speech.
Forgive me, but you can't spend time with real people and not feel their pain and not feel that trauma. Donald Trump doesn't understand that. He's never done that. He's never sat down with these folks. The recklessness, the impact across the spectrum, people that are scared. We talked to a community leader who literally sits on a board. Thank God a member of the board is a doctor, because they couldn't convince a young woman here legally to go to the doctor. She had a medical condition. She was so scared of being racially profiled on her way to the doctor. She refused to go to the doctor. And they were giving me an example, telling me that story. I can give you story after story. And this was only an hour-and-a-half meeting. Dozens and dozens of examples. That's just here in your backyard in Chula Vista. Imagine what's going on across the rest of the United States. So this has just got to end.
Kiss my ass, Gavin Newsom. You can't be with real people and not feel their pain. What about foundational Black Americans' pain in California? You punk ass. Like, these people. Oh, the audacity of these people and the bullshit that they let fall out of their mouths. Like I said, he's trying his hardest to look presidential, to speak and act presidential. It's not going to work. And it's not working, more specifically. So erasure. You got blatant lies. You got people using our icons for everybody else. And you got your mayors and your governors acting as if this is a humanitarian crisis. This is all what we're seeing. This is all the agenda. It's all the agenda, ladies and gentlemen. But let's continue. Let's continue. We ain't done. Let's go here. Pinball Martin. Pinball Martin. Go ahead, Pinball.
All of y'all to understand that what is on the ballot is they could wipe out with one goddamn ruling more than 30 black congressional seats. That means right now the Congressional Black Caucus is the largest caucus in the United States Congress, and this Supreme Court could literally wipe out half of the damn Congressional Black Caucus.
Good. Get him out of here, coach. Get them out of here, coach. Why should we give a god dang? The Congressional Tether Caucus has not done nothing for us. As a matter of fact, they've worked against our interests several times over. They've stood for all other people's interests, including Caribbeans, Latinos, when they have their own caucuses. I'm supposed to be torn up about the Congressional Tether Caucus losing 30 people. I don't care. It should be more seats lost. As a matter of fact, there should be a law on the books. If you are not working for your constituents, all your constituents have to do is come together and press a red button and all of you get cleared out. And I ain't talking about voting. I'm talking about as a 6-month audit on what these people are doing for us. If they're not doing for us, we should be able to press a red button right then and there and say, out, gone. And I ain't talking about doing no recalls. I mean just pressing a button, getting them out. Gone. Shout out to Damien Reeves in the building, my good brother. Much love to you and thank you for being here. As well as shout out to our brother Drew Laston. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Let's continue.
So don't tell me you're being too emotional. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. Right now, they're looking to wipe out Congressman Cleaver in Missouri. They're looking to wipe out Congresswoman Sykes in Ohio. They've already wiped out a black seat in Florida. I've told y'all repeatedly that they want to defund Black America. They want to tell all of y'all to understand that what is...
How are they trying to defund Black America? By removing those seats. They ain't doing nothing for Black America in the first damn place. This is what I'm saying. You folks are so off your rocker. It's ridiculous. It's sickening. It is troubling how far gone most of you folks are. And you thought that you would be able to get us to get on board with your agenda, and it's just not working out for you. Shout out to Achilles Smith for this. Roland, we don't care. The Congressional Black Caucus don't do nothing for Black Americans. That's it. That's all. The Congressional Black Caucus can go away tomorrow and we'd still be in the same place the next day because they didn't do nothing. Nothing. Not nada. And they maintained their stance on not doing nothing. Not nada. Shout out to Rosemary. Porky is always talking. His stomach isn't even listening when his stomach tells him he can't take it. Oh man, shout out to you for that. That right there. Shout out to Iron Will. He's wearing that unbought shirt because no one's paying for his commentary anymore. Yeah, I agree partially. I think he's wearing that unbought shirt because he want people to forget that he was being paid by goddamn Hillary Clinton, that he was being paid by goddamn Kamala Harris, that he's been paid by the Democratic Party. So, we've been keeping it in the public eye that Roland Martin is a bought and paid bootlick. He is a shield. And so I think he started wearing this unbought shirt to try to say, look, man, I'm not taking any money. I'm unbought. I'm independent. Well, what's up with that $300,000 that Kamala gave you? That was for a cost accompanied by my company. See, you get dumbass fool. Roland thinks he's so intelligent, and the funny thing is, he's the dumbest person I've ever, and I say ever, seen in politics. Now, some people play dumb as hell. Roland is so stupid, he believes his own stupidity. Ain't that what tethers be going around here saying and doing? They be out here telling lies and really believing their lies. I asked somebody on a panel I was on, the very same panel on Sunday. It was a Somali person. It was the same, as a matter of fact, it was the same woman that I asked about it when they got here. Were their infrastructure here? What infrastructure did they help build? Right? I had to ask her because she was telling all these damn lies. I had to ask her, why is it that you tethers will tell a lie and then turn around and believe that lie wholeheartedly? What is up with you tethers creating new realities and thinking that we're going to live there in your delusion with you? And that's what you see with a lot of these tethers, including Roly-Poly Martin. People telling lies and believing their lies to the point where they're willing to fight over the belief of their lies, the lie that they just told. Let's go here. Tiffany Cross Eyes. Let's hear what she had to say.
Furthermore, there's a reason why we have not seen a resurgence of the Proud Boys. And that is because I believe a lot of them are likely made ICE officers. Again, I've said this on the show before. I've not seen any deep dive reporting.
Did this nimble-headed, I want to call her the B word so bad. Let me dial it back a little bit. Did this long chin, nimble-headed, bobble-headed, cross-eyed hoe just say that we haven't seen a reemergence of the Proud Boys? All throughout 2020 and 2024, there was all kind of information coming out about the Proud Boys being in law enforcement. Tiffany Cross Eyes said nothing. There was information coming out about these racist police officers who have gang units. And when I say gang units, I'm not talking about units that go after gangs. I'm talking about police gangs within their precinct, who specifically went after and continue to go after foundational Black Americans like your Scorpion unit. You have information from the FBI stating that white supremacist has infiltrated law enforcement. But yet, you only bring it up because, in your opinion, they were assimilated into ICE? Like I said, family, the disrespect is real. The disrespect is real.
Into who these people are, but they certainly adopt a lot of the ideology, a lot of the tactics, a lot of the violent tactics, a lot of the wearing masks, and it sounds a lot like their founder, what they initially put out. And so because Stephen Miller backtracks, I don't really care. I wonder about all the incidents that are not caught on videotape. I wonder about all the people who are sitting in detention centers right now as we sit here, who are malnourished, who are without life-saving medication, children who have been
So did you
kidnapped.
just say ICE officers are militia?
Yes, have you not been paying attention?
Yeah, I
they
think you're
certainly mirror
stretching
the
it a little bit.
Gestapo.
You know, that's very.
I don't think I'm stretching anything. I think we have seen,
That's
what we have
pushing-
not seen,
you know,
what we have
this
not
is
seen are
actually
gang members committing
this is
violence.
a
What we
federal
have seen
state
are ICE
mandate.
agents
You're
who
pushing that a
kill
little
people.
bit there.
Tiffany,
That's
you're
way
saying that
outside.
you're just
Family. And they wonder why we're sitting this out. And they wonder why we said no. The most powerful thing that any group can do is insert their power. And just by saying no, we've done so because of people like this. People such as Tiffany Cross Eyes. Shalana said, bots. I did it for you. Much love to you, my sister. Oh, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to start letting y'all do the cussing for me. I'll just put it up on the screen. So we can't be listening to any of these folks. We already know that. We're calling out everybody. Everybody. Famous, non-famous. Shabuzi, some random guy named Tim. We're calling everyone out for this erasure agenda, this replacement agenda. We're calling everyone out for the hypocrisy within the replacement agenda. And we're making sure that when people come out talking like this, that we're calling out them for their bull stuff too, because we're not doing this because people didn't vote for the Democrats. We're not sitting this out because these people voted for their own demise. And anyone who says that is a goddamn op. Anyone who says that is a goddamn shield. Anyone who mentions the 92 percenters, the 80 percenters, really is 79 percenters. They're pushing the same agenda. Let's go here.
I was trying to say this shit out loud, but fuck it, I'm tired of biting my tongue to make white people comfortable, right? Because the way that white America is waking up right now feels like a slap in the face to everybody who's been screaming into the void for years. I am past angry, I'm past disappointed. I'm at a place where your body feels hot, but your voice feels calm because you know you've screamed so many times and nobody ever listened in. Because watching white America wake up right now is doing something ugly to my spirit. You see 2 white people get killed by ICE, and suddenly everybody's shaking. Suddenly it's terrifying. Suddenly this could happen to any of us. Suddenly it's protest plans and urgency and rage. And how do we organize? And I'm sitting here like, now y'all see it. Now you feel it in your chest. Now it's a crisis. But when it was black and brown people, it was quiet. When it was immigrants who didn't speak English, it was about paperwork. When it was
Notice what she's doing.
Immigrants who didn't speak English, it was about paperwork. When it was social chess, now it's a crisis. But when it was black and brown people, be enraged. And how do we organize? And I'm sitting here like, now y'all see it. Now you feel it in your chest. Now it's a crisis. But when it was black and brown people, it was quiet. When it was immigrants who didn't speak English, it was about paperwork. When it was trans women, it was jokes and silence. And, oh, I don't know enough to speak on that. When it was poor people, it was about policy. When it was us, it was never enough to move y'all. And I hate that I can clock the exact moment that this became real to y'all. The second body on the ground could have been your cousin, your coworker, and your reflection. And we've been begging y'all to look. We've been screaming. We've been warning. We've been organizing with no money, no coverage, no safety, no sympathy. We've been saying this machine eats people and nobody cared until it started chewing on whiteness.
Family. Shout out to Iron Will. He said that's Conscious Flea in a wig. Oh, that just hit me in the ribs hard. Pause. Damn, that was good. He said Conscious Flearoy in a wig. Oh, I'm not going to be able to unsee that because that's the talking points that she damn sure is using. Damn sure using the same type of talking points, my brother. Shout out to you for that. Woo, that was good. Family, all of these people at the end of the day are just saying something very quiet. Basically, this is what they're saying quiet. At least this man had the balls to come out and say what they're really trying to say. That Joe Biden should still be president. Or Kamala should be president.
Joe Biden should still be the president of the country right fucking now. That was really clear to anyone who took the time to watch Joe Biden do an interview yesterday with the ladies on The View. Joe Biden was as crisp, as sharp, and as alert as ever. It was heartbreaking to me, as an American who actually cares about this country because I'm not MAGA, to see this man up here, a great man, a man who did so much good things in his 4 years, to see him up there as our country is literally up in flames. This man right now should be our president. The Democrat Party should not have quit on him. The American people should not have quit on him. It wasn't really that hard of a choice to choose the old guy who had a bad debate over the criminal, fascist, insurrectionist dictator. That's really a pretty simple choice. To be quite honest, that bad debate, Joe Biden shouldn't have even debated Donald Trump, because the last time those two tried to debate 4 years earlier, Donald Trump was incapable of even behaving like a human being. Donald Trump in his own Republican primaries would not even debate anyone. Donald Trump didn't deserve Joe Biden's presence in a debate. Joe Biden should have said, I am not going out there and debating a 34-time convicted felon. Not going to happen. In the end of the day, the party quit on him. The people quit on him. And America is the one who's going to have to suffer because we didn't stick with the old guy over the fascist. And that's what it is. Throw me a follow.
No, good sir. No. I will not throw you a follow. You're out here trying to convince people that it would have been better under Biden, but the only people that would have called hell, because the only people that would have called hell, would be foundational Black Americans. You notice what they're saying? They're telling you flat out. I played on the broadcast several, I think like the last broadcast that I did, where the Nabisco woman put it in plain English. Can we just go back to normal police brutality, please? I played one mayor and one Senate candidate saying, we got to demolish ICE. We got to get rid of ICE. But I ain't talking about the police. I love the police. I stand with the police. But we gonna need y'all to get together and fight ICE. They're telling you to your face that they just want things to go back to the status quo. They just want you to go back to being the only victim. And as Jason Black says, if we can't all live equally comfortable, we can all live equally uncomfortable. And I'm okay with that. Why? Because all these people are actively out here fighting against the interests of foundational Black Americans. They are actively fighting against the interests of foundational Black Americans. And then they're trying to convince you to get out there and fight against your own interests as well. If Joe Biden and Kamala Harris stayed in the office, or if Kamala became president, foundational Black Americans would have been done. Done. Because they would have kept putting more illegals into our communities. They would have kept giving them our resources, and they would have kept pushing their erasure. These people are actively in these rooms fighting against the interests of foundational Black Americans. I want you to listen to what Alexandria Acosta-Cortez had to say, and we're going to break it down piece by piece. Let's go here.
I've been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers, and we're trying to fund training for them to get OSHA training. She has fought for their wages. She has fought for their safety. And she has organized, not fought on behalf of them, but fought with them. She organized them. She helped them create power out of no power. That's magic. That's what organizing is. And so to me, what's so important about Iana's leadership is not just her politics, but her proximity to people who so desperately not just need a champion, but need to know and organize how to champion themselves. She has done this work for years. She's able to translate what democratic socialism is and how it shows up in your real ass life. Sorry. I don't like talking like that, but I got carried away. But yeah.
All right, family. Now I'm going to restart this, and I'm going to tell you what is really being said here. Because if you really listen, AOC just admitted to something. And she admitted to exactly what I've been saying. That they're in these rooms actively working against foundational Black Americans. Let's continue. Let's go.
I've been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers.
Let me play it again.
I've been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers. Been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers. Been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers. I've been in rooms with Iana filled with undocumented construction workers.
Family, she's admitting to a crime. She's admitting to a crime. She is in collusion with a bunch of illegals. She is colluding in order to get these illegals their jobs. She is colluding in order to get these illegals their resources. She is colluding. She is in these rooms actively colluding with a bunch of illegal aliens. And this is what I'm telling people. These folks are actively working against foundational Black American interest. They're actively in these rooms. They are actively out here trying to make sure that their community and the illegals in it get all the resources over us. When I saw this clip, it reminded me of another clip. When I first started doing my lives, my first live that I ever tried to do, and there was issues with my computer at the time, or the laptop that I was using. I was actually on campus when I was trying to live stream. But the issue that I was going through is that the live kept cutting off, so I didn't have it set up correctly. But the first thing that I wanted to do a live on was the Freedmen's Bank Forum that Kamala Harris and the Democrats put together. With that, I wasn't able to actually do it because, like I said, the live kept cutting off. I had to end up fixing it, and then I ended up not going back to that forum. So I'm probably going to do a broadcast on that forum to break it all down in the way it's supposed to be broken down, even though it was in 2023, but it still holds a lot of relevance here today. But she reminded me of something I saw in that forum. She reminded me of something I saw in what I call the Tether forum, because it was a bunch of immigrants speaking at this forum. It was a bunch of immigrants who was headlining these forums, or the forum. And this part particularly is what reminds me of what Alexandria Ocasio had to say about being in the room with them while they're actively working against our interest. Let's go here.
Of color, etc. Because we really do see this moment where we've had kind of historic levels of public investment matching private investment as an opportunity to build an economy, as the president says, that really is truly from the middle out and from the bottom up. And, I know this all sounds like great taglines, but what it really means is reaching people who have not been part of our economic growth and ensuring that they too benefit. And given our tight labor markets and given our economy, we have a moment to do that now we haven't seen in decades.
Thank you for that.
Now, you would think that she's talking about foundational Black Americans, but no. She's talking about people in her communities. That was the theme of all of these goddamn immigrants at the Freedmen's Bank Forum. But the next woman that's going to speak remind me of everything Alexandria Ocasio was just saying. Shout out to Lillian Madison in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, as well as RC in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Let's continue.
Nelly, you have a book, and I love the title of this book. I'm going to read the title of the book. It is Self-Made, Becoming Empowered, Self-Reliant, and Rich in Every Way. So the central thesis of this book is, of course, individual responsibility. You yourself are an entrepreneur, small business advocate, and we're seated here today in this august room, the cash room at the Treasury Department, the largest agency of which is the Internal Revenue Service. I'd love to just get your perspective as someone who is a women's advocate, a small business advocate. I think you worked with small business owners a lot during the pandemic. Why can this building be doing more to leverage tax policy or policy in general to advance its goals?
Well, I love that question. I have to do a shout out first to the Latinos in the room, because Latinas are the #1 fastest growing entrepreneurs in the country. However, we have very bad numbers. McKinsey just did a report that Latinos have had the worst 2 years in 40 years economically. And so,
family, I gotta ask a question. She's shouting out Latinas in the room for being the fastest growing. Hold on. Want to make sure I don't mess up her words.
Well, I love that question. I have to do a shout out first to the Latinos in the room, because Latinas are the #1 fastest growing entrepreneurs in the country. However,
now, how are Latinas the #1 growing entrepreneurs in the country, but yet their numbers aren't too good? That's an oxymoron. The numbers will show you who's the fastest, the #1 growing group when it comes to entrepreneurship. So if the numbers aren't too good, how the hell are you giving a shout out to Latinas and saying, because you're the #1 fastest growing entrepreneur group? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And to your question, my sister Aquarius, what do these people have to do with the Freedmen's Bank Absolutely nothing. When I say they've been pushing this erasure agenda, when I say that they've been pushing this replacement agenda, this has been going on. This has been going on. This is the whole reason why they brought up the Freedmen's Bank Forum with a bunch of freaking immigrants there as their headliners, with a bunch of immigrants there to talk about economic deprivation. They know what they're doing, and they know what they've been doing. And that's why the name of this broadcast is the Democratic Replacement Agenda. This is what they've been doing, trying to replace us. Not only locally and in government, even in Hollywood, where people don't even know foundational Black American history, but they keep getting cast in these roles. And you are absolutely correct. All the way around, this is their agenda. To replace the people of the soil with people who are spoiled. Let me say that again for the people in the back of the classroom. Please take your hoodie off, Mr. Anderson. They've been trying to replace the people of the soil with people who are spoiled. And that's what all of this has been about. But let's continue, because she's going to say some very interesting things.
We have very bad numbers. McKinsey just did a report that Latinos have had the worst 2 years in 40 years economically. And so I say about Latinos, but also my African American sisters and brothers and my Asian sisters and brothers, that
notice how we're secondary at a forum that is supposed to be representing the Freedmen's Bank. That's a part of foundational Black American history. Did you notice that? And honestly, it's a slap to the damn face. But continue.
I go back to what I started with. I have spent a lot of time in the front lines only speaking to entrepreneurs in the last 4 years. And the biggest problem is our lack of literacy. And it is about how to do our paperwork. It's about understanding even all of the great gifts that you guys have sent us, but we don't even know how to get them. And sometimes we just even feel embarrassed to ask for them. Latinos don't like to ask for money. So we have to talk about the mindset. And I think that when it comes...
Latinos don't like to ask for money? But all of you flooded America in droves as soon as you saw that there was illegals being put up in hotel rooms, being given walking around change, given thousands of dollars in food stamp vouchers, and given thousands of dollars in clothing vouchers, given thousands of dollars to deal with whatever immigration problem you have. But y'all don't like asking for money. Wasn't there an illegal out there in Chicago talking about you lazy, no more money for you, no more money for you, all because they were getting free resources? But Latinos don't like asking for money, don't you know? All right, let's let it continue.
To taxes, you guys are going to meet later my dear friend Julio Gonzalez, who is like one of our Latino hidden figure tax goats. And when he said to me once, and he really changed my mindset, he said, when you invest in yourself, your government invests with you. Yes. You have to align with the IRS. And he gave me such a positive attitude about taxes that I was like,
when you invest in yourself, your government invests with you. Who is the only group that invested in their communities for the government to destroy them? Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I will wait. Who is the only community that can't build nothing undisturbed by government intervention. Don't worry, I'll wait. Snapshot, family. Snapshot. Shout out to First Class Citizen. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Why ask for it when you can still /lie to get it? Fantastic question. Phenomenal question. Exactly. Freedmen. We're the only people that are not allowed to build something undisturbed. So when she say, when you're good, when you invest in yourself, your government invests back into you, it doesn't look like it. It looks like when you flee your country and you go to our government, they will take care of you as a fleer. And they will give you all the amenities that they refuse to give to foundational Black Americans. But continue.
Really? And I realized that our minority people's image of the IRS is very negative.
Well, it's improved, right? I heard they have a new website.
No, we're going to talk about that because I love the new website.
I'm not lacking for the.
No, I'm just saying, I'm being really honest.
Give them some credit.
We're doing real talk, because to us, it's like the taxes. Oh my God. Or to some of us, it's like, we don't want to fill out the forms, or they're going to find out we're not really, we're not supposed to be here, whatever it is.
Did you hear that, family? Did you catch that, family? Now, she's talking about business loans, taxes, and things like that. We don't want to fill out the forms because they might find out that we're not supposed to be here. But yet, you're still able to get business loans and you're not supposed to be here. Continue. Latinas, Latinos, stay lying. I wonder if they're a part of the Black Lion Party. Maybe they're the Brown Lions. Oh, great example. Shout out the Real Spill Academy. Academic, 1862 Homestead Act, for example. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, the act that we was excluded from. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Christopher. He said, stop romanticizing your thieving ways. I agree with that tenfold. But let's continue.
And what Julio taught me is the IRS is the most, is like your venture capital in a way. If you invest in yourself, they help you. Mm-hmm. And I think our messaging.
If you invest in yourself, they help you.
They invest in you too. Yeah. They give you money. They help you. They're with you. They join with you. I had never heard that. Yeah. And I think Janice invited me here because she heard the podcast that Julio and I did, where I was like, Julio, I never heard that before in my life. Yeah. I think that we have a messaging problem. And the messaging problem is also that we are, again, if we give people money and we don't teach them how to make the money, right, how to learn, what are the incentives? If we don't teach them these things, and they're hard to learn. I see every bank in America try to do a website for small business owners and for small business owners of color, but it's not in our voice, and it's not, the information is not given by people that look like us.
So there's a language barrier.
So when you look at the country, and that we have, we're in a digital age, right, why are we reaching people in these kind of old ways instead of on Instagram, instead of on, that's how, what I did for the PPP loans is I did pajama parties online on Instagram. Let's fill out the forms together.
I love it.
So what is she saying, family? Remember, she said that the problem is the information is not being given to people who look like you, who look like us. That's what her exact words, people who look like us. But then she turns around and say, for the PPP loans, I was helping people fill out the forms in the pajama party online. Well, who are the people that she was helping fill out those forms? Well, she just said in a sentence before, people who look like her, not Black Americans. They were out here helping each other. Like I said, these people are in the room working against foundational Black American interest. They're in the rooms while these things are going down. This woman just openly admitted to being one of the people who led the room. All the things that aren't meant for them somehow get tossed over to them. And this is what I hear when I heard Alexandria Ocasio saying that she's been in the rooms with that woman where she's in the room with a bunch of illegal construction workers. These people are actively showing us to our faces that they're trying to usurp our history to benefit their own damn communities. This is my point. And we don't have nobody out there throwing pajama parties for us to teach us how to get this loan or get that loan, to show us how this tax code benefits you as a small business. No, they're taking the resources back to their own people who look like them, in the words of this woman. Shout out to our sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here as always, my good sister. Always good to see you. But family, with all the nonsense going on, I gotta admit, I do enjoy seeing people come out debunking all the nonsense, all the nonsensical rhetoric that these folks have been running around here, trying to convince us, oh my God, the sky is falling. Family, the sky ain't falling for us. It's falling for the people that they don't want it to land on. That's just what it is. And none of these people deserve any of our attention, any of our time, or anything, period, in this country. To be honest with you, no other group deserves anything in this country, period, for willfully migrating to a country or willfully breaking into a country. Did you guys hear about the woman who supposedly had her hand blew off by ICE agents? Come to find out, it only happened because this woman wanted to pick up a flash bang grenade and it went off in her damn hands. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm enjoying the call outs. Let's go here, family. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Let's go here. We got some. 1 second, family. Because we got some stuff to show today. Gestapo, huh? Well, let's go here. Bada bing, bada boom.
So how is the left going to blame this on ICE?
Another. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. So this woman is such proof that the left has officially lost it. You guys, it's so clear. It's so clear, okay? She intentionally grabbed a flashbang grenade with her bare hands with the intention of throwing it towards the officers that threw it. So you cannot tell me that these people are nonviolent anymore. I want you guys, Democrats, I need you to open your eyes. See what's happening here. The left, and every day that we go by and these politicians on the left do not say, hey, stop it.
Stop it. Go home. Stop impeding on federal investigations. Stop throwing yourselves in harm's risk. Stop it. Every day they don't do that, we're going to see more and more of these incidents. You can't even blame an officer in this one. A flashbang is 100% legal. The officer did not throw it at someone. He didn't tell her to catch. She picked it up. You cannot blame an officer. So hopefully now, and I hate that people are getting hurt. I really make that clear. I hate that people are getting hurt. This is so unnecessary. And if you saw the records of the people you're trying to protect, by and large, you guys are quite literally willing to harm and or kill yourselves for child molesters, for child traffickers, drug traffickers, people that have entered the country illegally over and over and over again. And you're doing all of this because these Democratic leaders keep inflaming you and hyping you up, and they don't care how many of you get hurt.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? All of these people are being amplified and activated by the Democratic Party. I mean, I can't say she lied anywhere in their statements. To be honest with you, shout out to our good brother Mansa Musa in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Let's go here because, you know, they want to make it seem like, oh, these folks are being taken to these concentration camps and they're being treated awful, you see. And that's why we got to stand up and we got to inspect these concentration camps and we got to make sure that these people are being treated with civility. Well, shout out to this man here who is a immigrant who was caught up in ICE and in their custody. And this is what he had to say about ICE facilities and how he was treated.
I've been in ICE custody 2 times, one for 2 weeks and another for 7 months. And I can tell you now, this whole protest, ICE is probably the dumbest thing people could be doing right now. I mean, ridiculously stupendous. Number one, majority of immigrants that get picked up by ICE will have their day in court, and depending on their status and their history, they will also have the opportunity to bond out. If ICE wants you, they're gonna get you. Why, as an immigrant, am I not worried about ICE? Well, because I already have court. I've already bonded out the system. As long as I don't violate my bond conditions, I don't have any problems to worry about. If you really want to help people that's getting rounded up by ICE, it won't be done by you protesting. It'll be done by your pockets. Because do you know how many people is in ICE custody right now that do have a bond, but they can't bond out because you need to pay the full thing? They don't do 10%. Do you know how many people have to try to find pro bono lawyers because they can't afford lawyers? In my time in ICE, I've met plenty of people that attempted to avoid ICE. And yes, for a little while, they were successful, but ultimately, they gonna get you. This may sound like a conspiracy theory, but I honestly believe that politicians are playing these protesters like fiddles to incite violence and insurrection so that they can have a better opportunity at the polls. Because if there wasn't so many people impeding investigations and getting in front of ICE and fighting them and all that other stuff, all of this violence and that lady passing away in Minnesota would not have happened.
Hey, and he's not lying. Let's take a look at one of the ICE facilities, though, since they said it's so bad. Let's look into it.
So this is Trump's ICE facility that they take the kids to. Honestly, this is pretty hard to watch, so I'm just going to give you guys a warning. This is so cruel. I can't believe this. Wow, feeding them Republican propaganda? How dare they? Wow, forcing them to play basketball? That's probably racist somehow. Honestly, this is just pure cruelty. I can't believe how bad they're being to these people. I'm sorry you guys had to see that, but on a much lighter note, let's take a look at some of Obama's, paradises that he had for his illegal immigrants. As you can see here, just very, very considerate. The holes he put in those cages so that people could breathe fresh air and fresh oxygen. Honestly, super considerate. There's Obama there, letting them be able to see a famous person, someone of notoriety so they can look up to. I mean, the humility is crazy of this guy. Yeah, so I think we learned a lot here.
So compared to Trump's ICE facilities, Obama's facilities was 10 times worse. Nobody said nothing. And then when Trump got in office, they started screaming about the cages. And I'll never forget when Trump was like, Obama built them. He just said it all nonchalant, Obama built them. You know what I mean? What do you want me to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, like I said, more and more information is coming out showing that a lot of these folks are just off their rockers. A lot of these folks, like I said, I believe that the Democratic Party targets people with mental health issues, all to make sure that they're able to get people to the polls. This sister right here, shout out to her, Deal the Truth. She has a perfect parody / rendition showing what these people look like, trying to get us to go out there and stand for ICE, and stand for people who are fighting against ICE. Let's go here.
To all you Black Americans that keep saying, this is not our fight, this is not our fight, ICE is not our fight, ICE is not our problem. Just so you know, they're actively detaining, kidnapping, and deporting Black American citizens. You heard that, right? Yeah. So while you guys are sitting at home, sipping on your little Hennessy's, there's Black Americans who are actively being deported right now. And guess what? You're going to be next. If you're not white, you're not safe. So you need to be out there on the front lines. They just kidnapped somebody today. They just kidnapped somebody today. An Black American citizen. Yeah, so don't think that you're safe. No person of color is safe. So we all need to be out there, okay? Just so you know. They just deported an American citizen straight from Somalia. So just in case you were thinking that you're safe. Sorry to break it to you, but you're not safe. So go ahead and get out there on the front lines, folks.
Shout out to that sister. The fact that wig fell off is hilarious. Oh, that just threw me for a loop, family. That's exactly what these people look like. That's exactly what these people sound like. A bunch of damn clowns, a bunch of damn buffoons trying to convince us to go against our own damn interest. That's what they sound like. And that's what they sound like at the Grammys. A bunch of damn fools, a bunch of damn clowns trying to tell us some nonsense that immigrants built America. Like I said, you don't migrate to a country that hasn't had any opportunities already. You go there for the opportunities that are there. That's how this works. You can't say you built America when the mass of the immigrants didn't start coming in until 1891. From 1776 to 1891, who was building America at that time? And all throughout the 1800s and early 1900s as well. But let's go here because the family out here letting people know that the jig is up.
Y'all keep resisting. I mean, they're just here to protect us. This would not be happening if y'all would just let them do their jobs. I mean, like, it's always you people every single time. Then you wonder why these things keep happening. Of course, we're not going out there with you guys. I mean, it's your fault. Allow them to do their jobs. Blue lives matter too. I'm so tired of seeing them being in these positions because you guys keep resisting. I mean, come on. Why do y'all keep?
We said all lives will matter when Black lives do. Y'all consistently showed us that y'all did not care about our life. And now y'all's don't. See how that worked?
Protecting people who hate you doesn't make you a good person. It makes you stupid and dumb and easy fucking prey. Protecting people who hate you doesn't make you a good person. It makes you stupid and dumb and easy fucking prey.
Where's the lie? Protecting people who don't like you, who hate you, who wants your position, who wants to take over your history in this country, protecting those who want to usurp you in your position in this country. That is idiotic. That is moronic. That is stupidity at its finest. So yeah, family, they're getting upset because delineation is working, and they know delineation is working, and they know that we know delineation is working. It's that simple. It is that simple, and it scares them to death because we're so damn on code. We're as on code as we were in 1920s, if not more. Shout out to Masamusa. He says, it's finna be cold out here. I'm gonna be watching the protest while bump that new J. Cole. Hey, shout out to you, man. I ain't picked it up yet, but I gotta go pick that up too. I want to hear if he's going to talk about any of the situations between him and Kendrick. You know what I mean? Or is he just gonna leave it alone? Shout out to Crew Reality in the building, my good brother. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as OGNYTOWL. I'm just going to spell it out. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's continue because, like I said, they know delineation is working. We know delineation is working, and they know that delineation is working. So let me go in here. Shout out to our sister Candace. Go ahead and tell them the truth, Queen.
Delineation is working. It's making people uncomfortable. And that's actually how you know it's doing what it's supposed to do. Delineation ain't hatred. It's self-definition, something that every group does. And that clarity really unsettles them because they've benefited from the confusion. And what really scares folks is this lineage uniting. That unity is powerful. And it's why people are trying so hard to pressure us and pull us into other people's battles. But not every fight is our fight. We deserve to put our full energy into ourselves, into our people, into our culture, into our lineage, into our community, into our future. And what's wild is we see the effects of delineation everywhere. In media and policy conversations, on television, on social media, the world is responding. The most impactful part is that this came from a non-action, from boundary setting and self-definition, from simply saying, this is our thing. You know, many groups have already delineated. We're just refining our code and getting clearer by the day. So stay encouraged, keep moving with intention. And remember, delineation isn't slowing us down. It's strengthening us. It's protecting us. It's keeping us on code. It's doing exactly what it was meant to do. Delineation is moving us forward on our terms. Delineation is working. It's making people...
Shout out to Sister Candace. Delineation is strengthening us on our own terms. And they can't stand it. They hate it. Because they can't manipulate us to do what they want for them, to do what's best for their party, to do what's best for their wannabe constituents or the people they want to be their constituents. Yeah, no. Delineation has put a stop to all of that. And trust me when I say, I love every damn bit of it. Shout out to Follow Species. She fine. Yeah, Sister Kansas is fine. She is. She be getting down for her bad self with a bad self. Shout out to Sharice. Thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always. Good family. Much love to you, my sister. Now, I want to show you something. They want us out there fighting for a bunch of people that has nothing to do with us, but they're not out there, right? But you know who are out there? A bunch of paid agitators. And it's coming out that in all these places, these paid agitators are popping up. They're coming from different cities, different states sometimes, in order to make it seem as if there's a lot of support for these things. Some people being paid up to $4 to $5 grand a month, bi-weekly, just to go out there and cry all over the scene. Let's go here, family. Let's get the call outs going.
What if we, as Republicans, would have went to the border and protested? Instead, we just let everybody come in.
You know why? It's because we don't have a George Soros that's funding these operations. These people are being paid between $80,000 and $120,000 a year to be paid protesters. When you're a paid protester and you're a kind of a wingnut, those two things go hand in hand. And yes, you'll fly to other cities and stay there and put your body at risk of fighting the federal government. There's an anarchy happening that I worry about people. I know people are compassionate, and I get that. I want to be compassionate towards people too. But if you start throwing out the laws of the federal government and saying, well, I'll follow this law, but I won't follow that law. I'll be an anarchist here, but I won't be an anarchist there. I'll fight against anarchy in some other way. Then you're just inviting the destruction of the country as a whole, because without the rule of law, we're going to fold.
What if we, as
All right. That's what he had to say as the first clip. Shout out to So Young in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here. Let's continue. Let's go here. Like I said, I want to show you what he said is absolutely correct.
This is the bus coming to pick everybody up that they dropped off here to make it look like there's tons of people here. When in actuality, they busted them in from other cities. See? Look, watch this. See? All these people are not from Massachusetts. See?
So, she's one of the people from Kings Rally.
Which one?
The one with the yellow hat. The lady.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. These are all the paid people. These are all the paid people here that get paid to work here. See them all? These are all the paid people. Soros. All of them, see? Get their faces. Get their faces. So we know, we want to get their faces so we know who they are when No Kings comes. All paid, every one of them, all paid. You see? See? They're from Worcester? They came from Worcester. Hey, thanks for coming from Worcester.
Thank you for supporting us in Boston.
Worcester's here, coming into Boston. We got Worcester here. Came to visit in Boston from the West.
All right, let's go here.
If you've ever wondered how protests happen on the spot, this is exactly how. Without organizers, without the music, without the bullhorns, without all of these people coming together. And right now what they're doing is they're loading their trucks to leave out of here after they finish with the protest. None of the protests that you see that happen immediately after something happens, which is all the time now, wouldn't be possible. What's behind me is a combination of Party for Socialism and Liberation. We have Democrat Socialists of America here as well, and a couple very loose communist organizations like Revolutionary Communists for America. None of the protests that you see are organic. They're well organized, and because they're well organized, that means they're well funded through various campaigns, whether it's foreign influence campaigns or it could be even Democrat campaigns. So this is how it all happens. If you've ever wondered how protests happen on the spot, this is exactly how it.
All right, that's that. Let's go here. Make sure that this is up.
Let's go. If there's someone I can speak to, is there someone that I can speak to?
Yeah, I think they might be like on the other side of the park, actually.
No.
Yeah.
So they said you would be here.
Oh no, but other side of the park's actually.
Why are you so upset?
Um.
Why are you so angry?
I was angry right here.
What? You seem like really jittery, like upset.
You're just annoyed. That's all.
Oh, why am I annoying? All right, well, I have to go for a stand here. Meet Naftali Aaron-Krantz. He's a paid protester through and through. Here's him posting on LinkedIn to hire paid protesters for the company he works for called Get Free.
Family, posted on LinkedIn. Let's read it, shall we? Get Free is hiring for a part-time mobilization support contractor. Oh, so that's how they label you when you're a paid protester. Okay, all right. We're seeking out people with 4+ years of experience in leading direct action and large-scale mobilization, demonstrations, and civil disobedience. Sounds like a protester, right? Compensation, $3,500 to $4,200 a month stipend for an average of 20 hours a week from mid-April to mid-September. Know anyone who might be interested? Family. This is what they're calling grassroots support. This is how desperate they are to make it seem like they have an altruistic message. That they're doing such a humanitarian job out here. You dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? If people were really real about fighting for these people, why would you need to pay them? I'm just asking for a friend. I know a couple of people that might just say, you know what, let me go ahead and take that paycheck. $3,500 to $4,200 a month for about 20 hours of work. 20 hours a week, excuse me. I mean, I got a couple of people that'll take that job, but, they'll probably, take the job and then, got out there and started, really being who they are. Because, my brothers are a little bit too irritating when it comes to, not irritating, ornery when it comes to these type of situations. They might agree to take the money because the money sounds good, and then they get out there and they hear what these people are chanting and just start going the opposite direction on that. But my point is this. You guys are so desperate that you're paying people to make it look like people actually care about a situation that no one really cares about. Very interesting. Shout out to Still Kevin Trees. God bless y'all that go. Y'all owe us 5 minutes of trolling they ass on video while y'all ass there too. Oh man. Shout out to Iron Will. He said, what the kind of name is that? Hey, you know what? They talk about our names. Nobody got more weirder names than a Nabisco. Let's be very clear about that. Shout out to our brother Och in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. My Master Musa said, man, I'm finna be walking around while they agitating, trying to cop some food in the town. Yeah, man. I wouldn't. I don't care how much they pay me though. I wouldn't be out there. I wouldn't be out there because even if you sitting in the background trolling them, somehow, some way, all of a sudden the po-po gonna find you, and you the one that's gonna be unalived. You ain't even on the front lines. You somewhere in the back by the taco truck. Hundreds of people in front of you. All of a sudden, you the one that gets unalived. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. Hey, that is a great point, JMC Queen. Much love. That 3,500 ain't gonna get old girl handbag. Hey, I don't even think it'll take care of the doctor's appointment. Integrity be damned, huh? Yeah. Shout out to our good brother Johnson. These folks out here getting paid. Let's continue.
Listen to this. Get Free is hiring for part-time mobilization support contractor. That just means paid protester. We're seeking out people with 4+ years of experience in leading direct action and large-scale mobilizations, demonstrations, protests, and civil disobedience, which just means experience getting arrested. Compensation is $3,500 to $4,200 a month for an average of 20 hours a week. Get Free on their website calls themselves a grassroots organization when Naftali and others are literally being paid to protest. Get Free wants to, quote, undo white supremacy. Naftali thinks one of the best ways to do that is to celebrate vandalism, saying Crown Heights stay winning after someone threw an egg at a stranger's Cybertruck and placed dog feces on it. Here's Naftali at an Abolish the Police rally. You can see he's not leading the protest, just just blending in amongst the other recruits. He can get his photo op later because the way this works is combining all the leftist causes together to make the individual causes look bigger than they are. And of course, he works with the DSA, which is why I ran into him at this DSA Tax the Rich rally. On LinkedIn, you can see Naftali frequently doing his paid protester posts saying, come work with and help us expand our effort to win reparations across the country. And Naftali is recruiting nationwide in Chicago, the Bay Area, and Baltimore. Pod organizers he's hiring for are tasked with building small, localized teams. In other words, protesters that can be deployed on demand. Now let's see what happens when we click on one of these links attached. It's a 9-week contract, part-time, paying $3,400 in stipends, issued bi-weekly, and they're looking for someone excited about experimentation and will recruit people and train them to drive turnout to events. And Naftali is part of Jews Against Trump and urges people to donate to bail funds to, quote, bail immigrants out of concentration camps. A Jewish person that calls an immigration detention center a concentration camp has a serious mental illness, and it's colleges like NYU where he went, the Democrat Party, and the mainstream media who are guilty of this brainwashing. We see Nicole Carty at the top of the Get Free movement. She says that George Floyd protests were the reason Biden won the 2020 election. Share this with anyone who is trying to make the argument that morality, civil rights, and social justice have no place in electoral politics. It's the opposite. Now we can see that these protest NGO groups are about one thing, getting Democrats elected. So it's only fitting that donations to Get Free are funneled through Act Blue, who is under investigation by the Department of Justice for foreign contributions. Act Blue has funneled billions of dollars for activist groups like Indivisible Twin Cities, who is orchestrating the resistance on ICE agents in Minneapolis. Indivisible has been caught paying protesters, and they've received over $7.6 million from the Open Society Foundation, funded by George Soros.
So when a brother put it in the chat, our brother Ayo said that Soros funding, that brother called that way before I got to the video. So when you see people such as this out there, you know exactly why they're out there.
I'm here at the protesting. Can someone get this go to Cashapp quick? Because there's so many people here. There's so many people here. There are teenagers here. There are men here. There are so many people here. There's been a shift. I'm here at the protesting.
Family, this is why you're seeing all of these video clips come out. If you had all these people out there, you would need to videotape. Y'all would be too busy in your protest. You'd be too busy working your protest. The fact that you feel the necessary need to show how many people is out there, that just goes to show that you guys are compromised. That just shows that you guys are being paid. I'm just saying, when I was out in them streets for the George Floyd protests out here in Houston, I didn't see not one person walking around with their phone in their hand recording things unless the police tried to do some things. I was too busy trying to make sure that our people wasn't being harmed. I was too busy trying to make sure that the children that was out there wasn't going to be harmed. I wasn't riding around with a freaking camera saying, look how many people is out here. No, we were too busy yelling at the damn popo, getting to the goddamn city hall, then yelling at the mayor. So, family, these people are pathetic. They're so pathetic because they know they can't get us out there. So they do something that is even more pathetic because they can't get us out there. So now they're trying to do some more pathetic nonsense. And you know what that pathetic nonsense is? They're now trying to involve your children. They're involving elementary schools. They're involving middle schools. They're involving high schools because, you know, the children really don't have the information to really know what the hell they're talking about. They manipulated children to push for this nonsense, family. Let me show you. Let me show you. Trigger warning. Let me pull this down real quick. Trigger damn warning. Give me 1 second, family. Like I said, these people are just pathetic. They really thought that we were going to get out there. When they saw that we couldn't get out there, or we're not going to get out there, we refuse to get out there. Now they want to go after the children and use them as political props. So I believe if there's any school that allows this, I believe everybody involved should go to jail. Everyone involved should go to jail. That is not your job. We send our children to school to learn. Forcefully send our children to school, because if we don't send them to school, then here you got people like Kamala Harris trying to lock up the parents. Then you got people from the government trying to lock up the parents and say that we're negligent for not sending our children to school. But yet you send your children to school and then they start doing stuff like this.
Coming to a city near you, they will find a way to blame you. They will kill you and they will find a way to blame it. They will kill your friends and family. They will deport people. It is not far away enough that you can ignore it. You know, you see the human rights violations. And we have amendments protecting our rights to do things like bring guns or stand up to ICE officers. We are not a country that allows killing without due process.
I don't want ICO. I don't want to go to school and be scared that I'm going to be taken out. It's not even just like color people anymore. It's just anyone who gets in the way. We have to watch out for each other because the government obviously won't.
It's kind of like turning into dictatorship. And some of my friends are immigrants too, so I'm worried for them, and I don't want them to be taken.
Everybody in this country is an immigrant. I think it's cruel. I think it's...
No, little girl. Everybody in this country is not an immigrant, little girl. This is why you don't put a microphone in front of a damn child. How goddamn dare you? You little chalupa bean burrito looking little girl. See, it's people like you that we don't want here. It's people like you that we're trying to make sure don't usurp our children. This is in Tennessee. But let's continue.
Just inhumane how they're treating these people. It's just a way to have a scapegoat and to prevent them from seeing the true reality of like how corrupt the government is.
So the government is corrupt by enforcing its laws, but it's not corrupt when it is sitting there using its forces against foundational Black Americans. Make it make sense. And I think it's July that they're going to be ruling on the 14th. Oh, it can't come soon enough. Shout out to Follow Speaks once again for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Much love to you. Let's let it continue.
A 5-year-old got taken by ICE. He's literally just a child.
Notice how they're pushing the same lie. The 5-year-old got taken by ICE and he's just a child. Not mentioning that 5-year-old's father fled and left him there. And then the ICE agents took the damn kid to Burger King. But like I said, they got a bunch of stupid children, and I say stupid for a reason, to go out there and do the job that we refuse to go out there and do. Shout out to AO. I emphasize daily to my 17-year-old and 15-year-old sons, study history globally. Absolutely, my brother. Shout out to Christopher Ellis. I thought you fled your homeland because your government was corrupt. That's a fantastic statement, good sir. America is not a global orphanage. That is another fantastic statement. Because I ask people all the time, Why is America responsible for the world's rejects? At what point did America say, hey, we're going to be responsible for the world's rejects? Send us everybody that you reject over there in your country. Shout out to Christopher Ellis once again, trying to pull on heartstrings. My heartstrings is for my people, and that's how it should be. In the very same way, these folks don't let us pull on their heartstrings. We ain't letting y'all pull on ours. Because this could have been taken care of. But continue.
Taking him away from his home. I don't think this should happen at all, and I hate it. I do. So I came here today to be a part of this amazing protest with all these people who believe in the same thing I do.
Notice she was getting highly emotional. It's because she's a damn child who's going through puberty. This girl's hormones and emotions are up and down. But they want to slap a camera in a child's face. Shout out Drizzt in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's go here. Like I said, elementary school.
Choose kindness. 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 Choose kindness.
Notice what this teacher did. Had the students make these protest signs, had them out there protesting, choose kindness, but then posted up this picture because you didn't see none of the kids with this. We support immigrants. Exactly, my sister. Indoctrination. Not education, indoctrination. Shout out to our sister Andrea Jones for that.
Choose kindness. Choose kindness. Choose kindness. Choose kindness. Choose.
Family, this is what they got going on because they pathetic asses can't get us out there to fight their battles. Going after the children is what they do. But this just shows how pathetic all of these Nabiscos and all of these tethers are. And I got to give a B1 salute because, you know, FBAs, we ain't on that time. If we pull up and find out our kids are out there god dang protesting, you already know what we gonna do, especially when they didn't come to us and say, Dad, can I protest this? Or Dad, I want to do this, or Dad, I want to do that, or Mom, I want to do this, or Mom, can I do this, or Mom, I want to do that. Especially if it's being led by a damn school. Oh yeah, you know we got to have some words, and we're going to have some words with the person leading it. So I want to give a B1 salute and a shout out to these two parents that ran up on this teacher who was doing the exact same thing with their son.
I'm not against nobody, but what I'm trying to tell you, you're going to respect me and what his father got going on. This is not something appropriate for you to be spreading that around schools. This is something you keep at home and whatever locked up in your closet, honey. But don't parade that around for my son.
No, some stuff.
Virginia, how old are you?
No. 14. It don't matter how he is right
you
now.
know what he's doing.
No,
Listen, he's
no.
14. He live in my home under my roof. His father and me do not condone stuff like that.
Not at all.
So what I'm gonna ask you to do is don't ever bring that around my son, okay? Ever again.
Why can't we do something? Why don't you come to school and we can talk? Well, we're gonna do this here. I have students right there. They also have their flag. I have some parents that came to me and they were so happy that I'm teaching to them how to express themselves with the LGBT community.
I'm sorry, I don't need to come to the school. I approached the situation right here, right now, because I am highly pissed off, and I will be going to tell the principal or the board or whoever it is that I need to talk to about that. But right now, I'm telling you, before it becomes a huge problem, don't let that happen.
And y'all shouldn't be teaching at the school anyway.
Notice what the sister did. She said before it becomes a huge problem and pointed to her husband, and he nodded his head like,
Talk to about that. But right now, I'm telling you, before it becomes a huge problem, don't let that happen.
And y'all shouldn't be teaching at the school anyway.
Shout out to those parents. Shout out to foundational Black Americans. You all are out there holding it down to the ground, to the turnaround. God dang it. I was about to sit here and say something else, but I have to, switch it up. But you guys are standing on your squares and you're making it known. And by doing so, people going to have to check that activity because they ain't going to be able to check us. So I'm glad those parents got out there and let that damn teacher know what the hell, what was what. Because at the end of the day, these folks are doing things, and to tell the truth, there's no real end goal for it. There's no real end goal. Especially for people who have never been oppressed in this country. That's the problem. You folks think that you're going to be able to set up these goddamn protests and the credibility will be there because you're yelling fascism, fascism. Everybody knows you ain't never dealt with oppression ever in this country. So your protests are going absolutely damn nowhere. And I'm going to show you that it's going nowhere. Let's start out here. First and foremost, this is, and let me make sure I got this queued up correctly. This is, oh, that's wrong. My bad. It's this one. All right. So this is a tribute to Alex Petty in Minnesota. Why this man get booed? I bull stuff you not, family. Let's go here.
Alex Petty. Thank you.
They asked for a moment of silence, and they wasn't allowing that whatsoever. What is your end goal? What is the end goal?
We are Somali, we are Latino, we come from Europe, we are natives, we all belong here, with no exception. This land was made for you and me. We are
Family, what is the end goal? Do you hear these people? We are Somali. We are Latino. This land was made for you and me. No, it was not. Your land where you descend from was made for you. The land that you fled from, that land was made for you. The land that you couldn't wait to get away from, that was a land that was made for you. Like I said, at the end of the day, you're not getting any type of headway. That's why they keep doing all this performative nonsense. None of this performative nonsense, this political theater is a matter to us. We don't care. Just keep it over there. Keep it away from us. Shout out to the sister who posed the question that needed to be posed. Like I said, what is the end goal?
I really want to know, like, what's the end all be all to this ice out movement for marching? Because what are y'all telling the government to do to let illegal immigrants just run wild in America? Because I'm not understanding what's the end all be all to this. Do y'all want America just to be an open country and we have no rules when it comes to immigration? Like, I just don't get it. Like, what are we asking for? Like, literally, somebody needs to really explain to me, what are we asking for? Well, what are y'all asking for when it comes to this whole ice out movement? Because it looks like you're asking the government to allow people to break the law, basically. So it's like, if you're okay with illegal immigrants breaking the law, then you should be okay with all the other people breaking the law too. So basically, we should just get rid of laws, get rid of jails, and just let America just run crazy. So your auntie, cousin, sister, brothers can live here peacefully, and ICE won't ever, get involved with them, I guess. Because it's like, what is the end all be all to this whole movement? Like, I don't get it.
Hey, sister, don't worry. It's above your pay grade because they don't have one. Their end all be all is trying to get us back on the plantation, and it ain't working. It ain't. They're trying to garner more votes. That ain't working either. Let me show you. Let's go here.
Trends that really should set off a flashing red siren to Democrats nationwide while bringing a big smile to the faces of Republicans nationwide. Why do I say that? Because take a look at the big population gainers versus the last census back in 2020. According to the latest population estimates that take into account the population mid-2025, look at this. The biggest population growth this decade, all 5 of the states that Donald John Trump won in 2024. Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Georgia, and of course the great state of Arizona, where I spent my New Year's Eve. I love those folks out in Prescott, Arizona. These were the biggest gainers in terms of population compared to the 2020 census. Now, it's not just a red state boom. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at a red state boom here, but it is not just a red state boom. We're also looking at what I would dare call a blue state depression, because who are the people? Who and where are the people moving from into the red states? Well, they're blue states. They're blue states. Take a look here. The lowest domestic net migration this decade. All 5 of the states that were won by Kamala Harris in 2024. Look at this. California, Harris's home state. New York, where I'm coming from right now, of course. Illinois, New Jersey, and of course the great Commonwealth of Massachusetts, which is a bastion of blue liberalism. These are the states that folks in the United States are moving away from and into the red states, which is propelling a red state boom. Now, this is interesting, right? But it could also have major political ramifications if it holds for 2030, the next census. Because take a look here. If in fact the 2025 population shifts hold for the 2030 census, look at this. Look at the House seat shifts by state. Remember, of course, we apportion the number of House seats depending on the population in each state. If in fact the 2025 population shifts hold for 2030, states that Kamala Harris won, they would lose 7 seats in the United States House of Representatives. The states that Donald Trump won in 2024, they would gain 7 seats. Now, this isn't just about the House of Representatives, right? It's also about the Electoral College, because the number of electoral votes that each state gets is equal to the number of senators. Each state, of course, has 2, plus the number of House seats that they have. So what would this mean for the House of Representatives? Well, if you remember back in 2024, right, it was all about, we were talking about the blue wall. If Kamala Harris could win the baseline Democratic states and then add in the blue wall states of Michigan, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, she would get to 270 electoral votes. But if all of a sudden we, in fact, have applying the 2025 estimates, the population estimates, to the Electoral College, the blue states plus the blue wall of Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin would no longer be enough. Under the current estimates, you get to exactly 270 electoral votes, the minimum needed to win the Electoral College. If, in fact, you apply the 2025 estimates, look at that. You would only get to 263 electoral votes if you were a Democrat, which would mean a Republican victory. Now, of course, we're still a number of years away from reapportionment, right? We take the census.
Family, like I said, this isn't going the way the Democrats planned. And delineation is whooping everybody's ass. Delineation is whooping everybody. And they can't stand it. In the words of Missy Elliott, they can't stand the rain against their window. They ain't super fly. But we're super fly. Super duper fly. Let's be very clear about this. There are a few more clips I'm going to play here, and this is just a message. These clips are basically a message to all the people who haven't been listening to the Black grassroots, to all the people who's been trying to scare the Black grassroots as if we're easily frightened, as if we're easily I don't want to say that word. Let's say this. As if we're too slow to pick up what they're putting down. You know, we've been some of the most intelligent people in this country, and we continue to be. And with that said, when the Black grassroots says something, it will behoove you to listen. And why would it behoove you to listen? Because everything we state comes true. Everything that we talk about is then proved. Excuse my friend, excuse me. God dang water, of course. However, let me go here. Give me 1 second, family. 1 second. Let me go here. We're almost out of here, family. Let's go here. Now, this is the Nigerian woman. This is a Nigerian woman, and look what she has to say about these ICE raids.
I just feel like you guys are so dramatic about this whole ICE thing. Like, relax. It's not like they're doing you people like Emmett Till. It's not like they're eating your people. It's not like they did you like Henrietta Lacks. It's not like the Tuskegee experiment. Y'all are only just being put in camps and being deported. You are being so dramatic. Like, there's relax. 399 more years to go. It's only been 1 fucking year. Relax. Like, you're being a little too dramatic. It's not that bad. Y'all don't like being treated black. 399 more years to go and a couple weird experiments. Then we'll talk.
The sooner Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the healing can begin. The sooner Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the healing can begin. The sooner Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the healing can begin. The Democratic Party ain't your friend. The Republican Party ain't your friend. Other Black people in the diaspora ain't your friend. Other races ain't your friend. Natives ain't your friend. The other letters in DEI ain't your friend. It's a one-sided relationship. You only benefit them. When it's time for them to show their friendship towards you, they never show up. And as soon as Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the evolution can begin. It starts with self-love, value, and then having other people actually value you too, because you are the person that brings the value to these relationships.
Oh, did we tell these people? We told these.
Wait. Before we get to my sister, okay, I did not mean to press play on her yet. Now, what the previous sister was saying is absolutely correct. And that's the thing that they're seeing. Our delineation is basically us saying to them, hey, we recognize, realize, and analyze the fact that we don't have no friends. We don't have any allies. And everybody has used our plight in order to benefit themselves. They can't stand that. Delineation is bringing forth a revolution. You're seeing what's happening in the world, all because we're saying, nah, we ain't gonna go. Nah, we ain't gonna go. That's the whole world. And everybody who's being disrespectful towards us and towards our ancestors are finding out that the delineation came paired with something called ABK. So when you start disrespecting us, our lineage, our heritage, our culture, that ABK comes around swiftly. Swiftly. Especially because we're putting more energy into our ancestors who fought and died and put us on their shoulders. Y'all remember the one chick Y'all remember this chick who was talking mess or doing a parody video of us picking cotton? Harriet Tubman from South Africa? Do you guys remember this woman? Well, her ABK swung around and hit her in the face as well. Let's go here.
People, do not talk about our ancestors. We told them that. Nah, the girl who sat up there did all of that, making fun of slavery, cotton picking, and all that stuff. The girl from South Africa, I complain, y'all done end up passing away at the age of 27 due to depression. She done took herself on up out of him. Now, I knew when she started talking about the ancestors. I done told these people, I told them plenty of times. We all did. We told them we do not have the same ancestors. They didn't believe us. We do not have the same ancestors. Our ancestors don't give a damn about you. They do not care. And I went as far as to say, okay, on the world, hold on. They don't even fuck with y'all like that. They don't even fuck with you like that. Okay? And these people sat up there. It had rained in NOLA. Y'all remember it had rained in NOLA. It always rains in NOLA. It always floods in NOLA. They had seen a little rain and flood, and they was running around celebrating and shit. We was like, baby, that's nothing that always happens there like that. I said, but our ancestors is still finna deal with y'all. Okay? Our ancestors will deal with y'all. Let me tell you, the Minister of Defense, baby, that's step one. It ain't even done yet. It ain't even finished yet. Okay? But y'all gonna learn to stop talking about our ancestors. Stop talking about the previous struggles of Black Americans. I said, because one, y'all don't know nothing. Y'all run around here, y'all listen to your white folk. Y'all be listening to them, but they get got too. They get got too. Okay, they get got too. You better look at our self-deletion statistical data. You better look at our self-deletion statistical data. Look at our mental health statistical data for our country. Look at the family side. When they get and take out their whole family, look at our data. They get got too. They get got too. Have a good day.
And you have a better one, my sister. You see, and this isn't me celebrating the death of this person. This is me just telling the truth. You came out disrespecting us. You got trolled. And then you committed suicide. That is crazy to me. We told you people to stop talking about our ancestors, to stop disrespecting us. So at this point in time, when that happened, not too many of us are running around here sad. She made her choice and made her decisions. I told my son, and I tell a lot of people this too, suicide is a coward's move. That means that you don't feel that you're strong enough to work through whatever issue that you have. That's how I feel. Now, I'm not saying that's what everybody should feel, but I feel suicide is a coward move. You're not thinking about anybody but yourself. You're not thinking about your family and what they're going to lose. All you're thinking about is your condition at that point in time. So whenever I hear about suicides, I'm empathetic, sure. But I'm like, okay. But this one here, I'm like, yeah, I'm not too sad about that at all, to be honest with you. And should I be? I mean, I just want to know, should I be saddened by this? I don't feel so. Shout out to First Class Citizen once again for your super chat. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. The vote blue no matter who strategy is falling apart for the Democrats, and that's their guarantee to the big house. And that's what's pissing them off. Delineation has separated the vote blue no matter whoers from the real black grassroots. Delineation has separated the vote blue no matter whoers from the foundational black Americans who actually care about their people and care about our resources and care about our children having those resources. This right here, the delineation movement, has been the wrecking ball for all the walls that has been put in front of us. Shout out to you and thank you for that comment, family. Let's go.
Now, y'all.
Let's go here, family. Shout out to our sister, Glamorous Courtney. Let's go.
At this current state in America, y'all are having to deal with Black Americans through the eyes of Black Americans, and that is the pill y'all are having a hard time swallowing. That, that whole, well, white people view it as, white people think us as, well, white people see us as, see, none of that don't work no more. We don't give a flying fuck what them people are thinking. What the fuck? These people used to eat us. Why the fuck are you even mentioning them when addressing us? You feel what I'm saying? Y'all are having a hard time addressing Black Americans as Black Americans through the eyes of Black Americans without the mentioning of anyone, including yourselves. That's the hard part. That's what y'all are having a hard time getting over. That's the reason why y'all done got caught doing fraud on top of fraud on top of fraud. And then y'all bring y'all big forehead ass on TV mentioning civil rights. What the fuck are you trying to tether yourself to the Black American experience? And then when that don't work, you say, well, white people view, who the fuck? You're a thief. Why are you mentioning anybody else? We wouldn't give a damn. Okay? Even the criminals that's already locked up ain't got nothing to do with you stealing. Y'all being done how what you call it, mama did her? Because you wasn't crying when you was stealing, so just get the ass whooping and get the hell on. I'm just saying, but it's down to respect. Y'all just don't want to respect Black Americans. And I don't know why y'all just don't want to say that. I don't know why y'all just don't want to say it. Why do y'all keep trying to act like, well, white people think this, or white people think that? Y'all don't think that, and y'all don't believe it. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all know y'all ain't us. Give a fuck with the next motherfucker thing. Y'all just don't want to respect Black Americans. And that's all it is. You could just be honest. I mean, it's 2026, we know it. We just don't give a damn. At this current state in America, y'all are having to deal with Black Americans.
Shout out to our sister Courtney, man. She be on point. This brother still Kevin Trees. He says, shower shorty with clothes on. Yeah, usually I'll be showing her and she be in her like, her little bonnet and, her little either a towel or whatever. I don't know if it's a moo-moo or whatever. But regardless, this is her with clothes on. Yeah, she's fine as hell too. You know what I mean? In and out of a towel. There you go, brother. Shout out to Courtney. Especially with the new haircut, you know what I mean? I like me a woman with a bob, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? The bob is a look. You know what I'm saying? Family, these Democratic Party lovers, these mother lovers, these people who are pushing erasure on us, who are pushing replacement agendas on us, they're losing because people are tired of it. People ain't standing for it. People ain't willing to allow it to happen, and nor should we be willing to allow it to happen. It makes absolutely no damn sense that we should be putting our interests to the side to make sure everybody else is comfortable while we sit here and wallow in the oppression that these people, both parties, left and right, put upon us. We ain't having it. And while they're running around here convincing people that immigrants built America, their opposition is out here telling the people the truth. Whether we like it or not, like him or not, like what he's doing or not, he's still the only person to come out and combat that talking point that immigrants built America.
African Americans built this nation. You built this nation. You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to get, you built the nation. We all built it, but you were such a massive part of it. Bigger than you were given credit for. Does that make sense? Right? But through generations of blood, sweat, and tears, and you deserve a government that defends your interests, protects your families, and cares for our own citizens first. My administration is fighting with everyone and all our heart to reverse the pain inflicted by Democrat leaders and to deliver hope and opportunity and prosperity for all Americans, but for African American communities all throughout our land.
So, family, on this 4th day of Black American History Month, I say to all of you, we're not here to be anybody's whipping mules. If it's not about FBA, they can go about their way. Because at the end of the day, they're all sounding worse than the KKK. These folks want to erase us ethically. They want to erase our contributions here. They want to erase all the things that are owed to us. But you're not erasing that debt. And you ain't erasing us thus far, which means you won't be able to erase us ever. Because there's always going to be people such as myself, people such as our brothers and sisters in the Black grassroots, who's going to stand up and say, hell no, we won't go. Now, for all those out there, I want to remind everybody what Black history represents. Let's go here. Shout out to this sister.
Just so y'all won't forget, Black History Month is for Black American heritage. All right. Let's not forget that. Okay. Let's not forget it. Like, if you are not Black American, yes, you can learn about Black history, Black American history. Yes, you can, help celebrate and, yeah. But this is not for y'all. This is not for y'all. All right. Let's make that clear. Okay. All right. Happy Black History Month to all my Black Americans. I love y'all. I see y'all. I celebrate y'all. Enjoy y'all month, as will I. Thank ya. Just so y'all won't forget, Black History.
Much love to that sister. And with that being said, family, I'm going to end off with this brother here who wants to wish you all a happy Black History Month as well. But he has an edict for everybody who is foundational Black American. Let's go here. Hold on, family.
All my niggas, this is the 100th anniversary of Black History Month. So here, I give you permission to be the most niggerous, niggified, niggacious nigga you have ever been in your niggacious life. Do you hear me, nigga? Attention, all my niggas. This is the 100th anniversary of Black History Month. So here, I give you permission to be the most niggerous, niggified, niggacious nigga you have ever been in your niggacious life. Do you hear me, nigga? Attention, all my niggas.
Oh, family, shout out to him, because when I first saw this clip, I cried. this is what my sister, Miss Davis, yes, the negations that got me crying. I swear. Shout out to him for that. And shout out to each and every one of you, because god dang it, by being the most negacious you could ever be, you keep these people out of your business. By being the most negacious during this month, you make sure you're reminding everybody about your contributions and the things that your ancestors have done to build this country, while they're running around here talking about immigrants build something that they didn't get here until 100 years after the founding of it. We're not even talking about the 200 years before the founding. Stevie Wonder wrote a song. And the song goes, and I'm going to try to make sure I get the keys right. 1492, you came up on the shores. 700 years, educated by the Moors. 21st century. Okay, I lost that part, but let's go here. In the so-called land of God, my kind was treated hard. From back then until now, I see, and you agree, we have been a misrepresented people. Shout out to Stevie Wonder for that, because when I first heard that song, that was a song that I put into my spirit bank. At the end of the day, what we've done in this country, it will never be able to be denied, nor will it ever be able to be usurped. Let's make sure everybody knows that. No damn immigrant built this country. Foundational Black Americans not only built the country, maintained the country, but family, we are this country and the foundations of it. But with that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And make sure, if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. With that being said, family, I'd like to thank my mods, my members, everybody in the chat, everybody who's donated, whether by Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal, or whatever. I want to make sure that I'm very clear when I say this. Nobody on this landmass has the right to erase us. Our contributions or our ancestors' contributions. No one has that right. And if people are acting as if you should fall on your sword for people who are trying to take that right, then those people should be kicked in the chest like Leonidas and put into a sinkhole. Delineation is real. Delineation is working. They see us moving steady fast. And they see that foot coming for that ass. That being said, family, much love to each and every one of you. Have a beautiful rest of your Wednesday. With that being said, family, all right, today Thursday. Today Thursday or is it Wednesday? Hold on. Oh yeah, it is Wednesday. Okay. Got my little dates mixed up. With that being said, family, much love to you. Happy Wednesday. As our brother Kid Gravity would say, go out and hump something. Shout out to our sister I Am Kiera in the building. I seen you duck in real quick. I caught you. Much love to all of you. And with that being said, family, the doors of the church are now closed. Peace.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm off.